La 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 la. Okay, cool. We're in. I gotta build this deck. Stipulation cards are stipulation 4. Mondo Gecko. Then on the Guild Pact, I already know we're gonna run 4. It says 3, but we're gonna run 4. Prismatic Undercurrents. That's a whole lot of basic land grabbing. Okay. So that's where we're at. Whew, I suppose a couple things to this. Leyline of the Guild Pact is obviously really, really powerful with Vivid. However, it would be nice if our deck functioned without it, if we had to. I could probably mulligan every single hand of 7 without Leyline of the Guild Pact. Well, maybe almost everyone. I guess it depends on the early game we put in. But it's like so much better than Mondo Gecko, and it's also the way to get all 5 of our colors immediately. Vivid. Number 1 is probably Bloom Tender. As much as I want to put this art Bloom Tender in, we're going to settle for the Lore and Eclipsed one. How many lands are we talking? Maybe like 25? Not sure. We do have 4 everything pizzas. I wonder if we could possibly get away with 24. I know a lot of stuff fetches lands out of our deck though. Because the Mondo Gecko's 1 blue, we probably have to be at least blue-green base. I mean, we can't branch out into other things. The most appealing Vivid cards. There's Explosive Prodigy. There's Aurora Awakener. There's Sonar. Sonar seems okay. I guess Sonar with Leyline of the Guild Pact can be pretty strong. As long as you have a bunch of lands / a bunch of mana. Probably at least want to try one of these. Hello, Flubub. Whoa, what's wrong with my chat screen? Oh, that's odd. Oh, my chat's kind of bugging out there. Hello, Flubub. I mean, Aurora Awakener's got to be at least pretty decent here. Notably, every single card is a permanent. I wonder if we're just supposed to run Explosive Prodigy too. Nice to see you as well. Are we supposed to win? So even if it flips 5 cards, you have to chain Aurora Awakeners? Is there something that exiles and like, is there something that ETB flickers? Aurora Awakener? Ah, Koya. Yeah, flip Koya. Ooh, Airbender's Ascension? No, that doesn't work. You have to airbend it. Salvation Swan? Oh, dang. Okay, I mean, there's some business if you wanted to do some business. Of permanence, right? Like, you could awaken her into Salvation Swan and do it again. That would, like, keep the chain rolling, as long as our only goal is to put Aurora Awakener into play. that it though? Dawn and Leo problem solvers. Would technically work. Doesn't work with anything else though. I want something with no mana if we can help it. Volta. Real X permanent cards? Oh. Oh, you reveal cards until you hit X permanent. So it doesn't just flip the top 5. It flips. You definitely get 5 permanents. Oh. That's a little different. I guess that makes it a little bit more likely to hit. Oh, Charming Prince exists? Humorously enough. Juan is probably just better than Charming Prince. I don't know. There's a bunch of white cards that could do it. It's a giant druid. Twinning twins. I'm not sure if that's the route we necessarily want to go down. Is to make like a massive Aurora Awakener. A Woa. It's funny because we could have like a really dedicated deck, but it wouldn't really support the Mondo Geckoing. It's also possible Aurora Awakener is not even the direction we necessarily want to go here. So Bloom Tender is like busted, sure. If I want Bloom Tender, then I'm thinking like Agatha Soul Cauldron might be pretty good as well. Maybe just like one. Also, exiling cards from the opponent's graveyard is pretty good in standard right now. So it's I like the ooze. I kind of like Agatha Soul Cauldron. Wait, is Agatha Soul Cauldron legal? Oh, it is. Okay. And Agatha Soul Cauldron is also really good with Mondo Gecko. Like as a way to buff Mondo Gecko. That's actually really, really good. Becomes a color of your choice. And become kind of a looter if your opponent's tapped out. I mean, it could still. As long as you have 2 cards in hand, I guess they don't have to tap out even. If you're okay with discarding 2 to. Yeah, actually, it's fine. Seems okay. You're not getting the cards back though. Not like you can make it multiple colors. Unless you have Leyline out, of course. Because there's some funny business you can do with Agatha Soul Cauldron, right? Like there's untap activated abilities. How should I find them? I know that one of the more famous ones is Sleep Curse Fairy. Right? Sleep Curse Fairy, a untap ability with Bloom Tender is infinite mana on its own. Stuff like Forensic Researcher doesn't work. Is that the only thing that untaps itself in standard? Valley Flood Caller. Whoa, that works with Oko. What if you cast a non-creature spell? Birds? Frogs? Otters? Huh. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Are we talking a Oko combo piece here? I don't know. Oko's in the stipulations, so maybe there's something there. Is the courier too meh? Who's the courier? Oh, the comestibles. It fetches everything, pizza. I mean, courier's got to be at least pretty decent. Any other food? It'd be nice if it fetched a good removal spell. It can fetch Crowvod Haunch, Carrot Cake, Puff Pastry, Dubious Delicacy, Guac. Can fetch Tough Cookie. Heaped Harvest. Courier seems like a pretty reasonable card. Whoa, it fetches Sir Ginger. That's interesting. Not for this deck. Not for this deck. I was thinking for another deck. Sorry. Quick detour. Quick detour, right? I was thinking about Biotech Specialist, right? Which whenever you sacrifice, deals 2 damage to target opponent. But it also kind of works with Sir Ginger and the Ooze. Because every single time you sack a mutagen, a +1/+1 counter gets added onto Sir Ginger. But then if you sack Sir Ginger with all these +1/+1 counters on it, the mutagens come back. Right? You just get tons of mutagens. And if you have Mutagen Man to sack mutagens for free, right? Let's say you have 3 mutagens. Oh, MTG bot apparently listens to Link. Yeah, that one's for our #sponsored Star Trek Fleet Command. Affiliate link. Affiliate link? Anyway, Mutagen Man sacrifices mutagens for free, which then adds counters on Sir Ginger. It actually adds 2 counters on Sir Ginger every single time. And if you have a way to sack it, like Demand Answers, Torch the Tower, then they turn back into mutagens, which then you can sack for free, and all of that triggers Biotech Specialist. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, so I was thinking about this. I don't know if Gruel's the right shell for it. I went off a little bit because it started with our stipulation last week. Our stipulation last week was built around some cards. We ended up getting rid of all the stipulation cards. But the shell is fine. The shell is okay. Like it performed better than I thought it would. Obsessive Pursuit Mutagen Man being like kind of the all-star here, because Obsessive Pursuit Mutagen Man is also really good together. There's like different variations of this Biotech Specialist idea. Gleaming Gear Drake is like Sir Ginger, except it sucks less, right? Whenever you sack an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on it. But the mana is pretty bad here. Like Sir Ginger's, I mean, it scries 1, sure, and Sir Ginger's like okay, but it has like no ETB. It's super vulnerable to removal. Gleaming Gear Drake at least comes with a clue, and it flies. So there's like Gear Drake, Sir Ginger. There's like two copies of this in standard for the Mutagen Man sack all type of thing. And of course there's like a Jund version that still uses Mutagen Man Obsessive Pursuit with the same idea. I don't know what version's better. We'll have to spend some time tweaking it later. Today the stipulation revolves around 5 color though. Which I'm kind of thinking maybe I don't want to go for like the like quote unquote obvious super ramp at first. Maybe we just want to like forget. I don't know, but like prismatic undercurrents looks really weird here. Right? If we don't go for like a really really big rampy strategy. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. Which works like really nicely in tandem with like Ice Till Explorer. But we're not here to necessarily just turn this into mono green. Even though mono green has a really easy time casting Leyline of the Guild Pact. Like a vivid landfall type thing. What if it's just colors? What if I look for colors? That's one or more colors. Am is like another copy of Leyline of the Guild Pack, but I don't know if that's strong enough. Dragon's Brood Relic. For each of the... Does this turn your spells all colors? Each non-land permanent you control is all colors. So when it's on the stack, it's not all colors. So you don't gain 5 off of every Ancient Cornucopia, right? Is that my understanding? Whenever you cast a spell that's one or more colors, you gain 1 life for each of that spell's colors. Each non-land permanent you control is all colors. That stinks. That's just unfortunate. Because that doesn't work, right? It means you don't gain 5 off of every hit. I see. So this is just adding multiple colors. The thing is, Quarry of Comestibles can also hold counters. I think if we're gonna try go for a more combo-centric build, well, first of all, how are we winning the game? Probably Northwind Avatar is how we're winning the game, actually. Because you can Northwind Avatar for Luis, and that's an infinite mana kill, right? Is there another like better infinite mana kill? Damage to target opponent. Vine Lasher. Obviously, Luis is one. And on it, it's pretty easy to play. We're gonna be Teamer anyway, so we could put Northwind Avatar in the deck regardless. What does this card do? Nope. It did firepower. Vivi's banned. There's biotech specialist. Yeah, I guess not. I guess maybe Luis is the only one. And with infinite mana, you can crack infinite everything pizzas. Which I guess if you have a way to buy it back from the graveyard, that's infinite damage. Something that can return artifacts from the graveyard to the hand, like Dust Machines, would actually be really good with Soul Cauldron as well. I mean, Dust Machines kind of works nicely with Soul Cauldron. That's like a little something. That's a little on the spicy side. What does this card do? It's also Duretti. But you have to swap artifacts for that. Willow's Awakening's banned? There's Brilliance Unleashed, which is hilarious. I guess this isn't an infinite sack anyway. Nothing here is an infinite sack. I guess you could cloak your entire library with Cryptic Coat. Well, I don't know what good that does for us. Okay, here's the thing. I want a way to fill my graveyard, which probably means I want like self-mill. Oko does the effect? I don't think Oko does the effect. I actually have no idea what Oko's doing here, to be honest. I'm not sure what to do with Oko. Yeah. I've got no idea what Oko's doing in this stipulation, but it's here. Kind of being a pain. Like, it's the one card that actually doesn't thematically mesh with the other ones. Because the stipulated cards were Leyline of the Guild Pact, Mondo Gecko, Everything Pizza, Prismatic Undercurrents, and then for some reason Oko. So I'm not entirely sure what to do with it. Like, everything that leans into the 5-color theme doesn't seem to really lean in or utilize Oko at all. What's Oko's backside? Oh, I guess Oko mills. Hold up. Which is good for Soul Cauldron. But that also involves Oko surviving a turn? I mean, okay, maybe, right? Maybe that can work as a miller. Is there a land? Is there a land that untaps? Is there like a land mana sink that I could use with infinite mana? Like one that I could just dump infinite mana into a land. Quarry Mountain Monastery. Standard. Not really, right? I can infinitely. I can infinitely turn something into a creature land. Wait, there's Crawling Barrens. Crawling Barrens exists. That's technically an infinite mana sink, although that's not very good. Yeah, Crawling Barrens is an infinite mana sink. Oh, Maze's End. No. Northampton Farm. Old Expanse. There's nothing that like untaps itself, right? I could turn this into Infinite Soulstone Sanctuary. Hey, Oko would work with right. Ritual right. What is that card called? The demon room. It's just Crawling Barrens. Crawling Barrens is the only one. Oh, can we fix this? It's an eyesore for me. I don't want to see these fancy lands, yeah. I need to see normal magic cards. Otherwise I don't recognize them. Off of skimming. It's all the lands in standard, yeah. So Crawling Barrens is like the actual only one. Aim. Ah, it's okay. Mondo Gecko can discard Sleep Curse Fury, which is kind of nice. What if it's just what if we just rock Northwind? Like a couple Northwinds, right? Another Sleep Curse Fae. Or maybe just one? I don't know. I don't know what Oko's for. It's part of the stipulation. I literally have no idea what to do with it. Oko's just sitting there being unsynergistic. The only thing I've found with Oko is that it can mill, right, for Soul Cauldron shenanigans. But even then, like, we don't really have the redundancy for Soul Cauldron shenanigans, I don't think. Like, I'm thinking about putting the other Explosive Prodigy in just so it can shoot stuff. So it can, or just so it can hold counters. Blitz, I can literally not see your message because my chat's too small. I might have to refund my sub after looking at this list. I see. Now I can fix it. I can blitz. I can fix it. Okay, now the list is perfect. Although Calamity Aurora Awakener is kind of sick. Wait, should we just be playing Smuggler Surprise? Wait, Smuggler Surprise mills. Oh, it mills. It mills for Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Wait a second. Another crappy miller. Now I just want to get rid of all the stipulation cards, but we can't do that off the bat. We're not going to do that yet. Calamity also works with Northwind Avatar, does it? Oh, what? This is not a legend? Are you kidding me? Look at this dragon. How is this not a legend? What in the world? This entire time I thought this was a legendary. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I guess Calamity is the thing I was actually looking for. You know, when I was thinking about flicker effects? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Maybe Sonar is too small ball here, huh? I mean, if that's too small ball, Mondo Gecko is horrible. It seems kind of tough to both pull off a Agatha Soul Cauldron combo deck. This like Calamity business. Maybe Calamity just stays as a one of. And still, I don't really know how to make Mondo Gecko do anything. Like the thing that it looks like Mondo Gecko is for is pretty good at pitching the extra copies of Leyline. We could also just play this as a huge mess. Ellen, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Maybe we can just play this as a huge mess, right? And then just like fine tune it as we go. You doxed yourself as a Prime user? Oh no. Oh no, Amazon Prime. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. Wait, we're I failed to put in the card. Failed to put in the smuggler surprise. Which is like pretty good with Agathos too. What does this fetch? Permanence or what? Two creature and or land? I wish I should get. Be so bad if we went down to 2 Okos, right? I really want a smuggler surprise. Yeah, whatever. So it's basically like Simic all the way, except for like Explosive Prodigy. Northwind Avatar, Calamity. Oh, Balam Garden. So Hedge Maze seems totally fine here. Maybe 1 or even 2. Definitely the 4 breeding pools. The blue base Verge. I actually kind of sort of need a lot of basics for Everything Pizza and Prismatic Undercurrents. I probably need like, I don't know, 8 or so basics. No, how much does Prismatic Undercurrent pull? Pulls so many basics. I wonder if I need like 10 basics here. I probably only need 1 mountain, even though I have Calamity. Alright, so I need 2 mountains. 2 of each. Easy peasy. This is 10 basics. Second Prismatic Undercurrent is probably pretty poop. But maybe 10 basics is good enough. Actually, I don't know if we need all these Explosive Prodigies. They're also extremely bad without Leyline, but this whole deck doesn't function, I think, without Leyline. How much is it to smuggle? 4 green to smuggle. If I have Leyline and I untap a Bloom Tender, I can already naturally Aurora Awakener without Smuggler Surprise. So maybe that's not actually necessary. It's just that Smuggler Surprise mills, so. Ironically speaking, I could see shaving Mondo, like, if we're allowed 1 cut, right? I could see cutting Mondo Gecko, because it doesn't do anything for Agatha Soul Cauldron, and leaning more towards the Soul Cauldron stuff. Although I guess Agatha Soul Cauldron does work with Mondo Gecko in the sense that adding +1/+1 counters to Gecko is actually pretty good, you know? Because it's a pseudo hexproof threat. Draw some cards when it hits. This is 9 ways to cast Bloom Tender. I guess maybe my mana isn't quite as important if we're going to assume that we have Leyline of the Guild Pact every game. Should I be playing best of one with this? Maybe I should be playing best of one with this. It makes my Northwind avatar the best. it makes Northwind avatar better. If we play best of one. Look, many tap lands. Maybe that's all the tap lands we'll play. What are the verges we have access to? Red verge is kind of medium verge. Gosh, I have no base green verges, huh? Well then. That's highly medium. I guess everything in this deck activates. The verges are pretty strong in this deck. If I were to fill the rest of the deck with verges. I mean, like super amateur on a base if I just fill it in with these. Yeah, that's just the mana base then? So if I ever have infinite mana, all I need is Luis. What are some like other good bullets to add here? It's like could go with counter magic. You know what? Instead of Luis, isn't Outrageous? Isn't Outrageous just so much more fun than Luis? Yeah, Leatherhead. Sure. I have no idea what the best of one meta looks like, so kind of got no idea what to expect there. I could also just run with this and then see what I would want. Figure it out later. Something that's 2-for-1s? Yeah. Something that's 2-for-1s. Alright, we're gonna build the best of one deck. Best of one, can't lose. And doesn't do anything. I think we have to mull this. Sand also doesn't do anything. Have to mull this? I guess. Guess I'm dropping Smuggler Surprise. Undercurrents? I guess we just murder Gran with a Prodigy. Here's the problem. I won't even have mana to protect Mondo Gecko. I mean, if Mondo Gecko connects, yeah, I get to refuel. Actually, that could be a interesting anti-mulligan thing if we can somehow get Mondo Gecko consistent enough. Except it seems atrocious to me. The card. Hope to be wrong. I mean, what out of lessons actually kills Mondo Gecko? Combustion technique? Boomerang? But then I can just redevelop with backup? Hopefully. Iroh. How often do they run Iroh? Wait, they can just bounce. They can just bounce Leyline of the Guild Pact with freaking boomerang basics. Isn't this deck butt? Oi, isn't this deck absolute butt? And the floor being that the opponent has like the most played blue interactor spell in the format. Is that what we're talking? Well, it's a Soul Cauldron. Hmm. I'm doing the steps in order. I can't protect this, but at the same time, like, they can't actually combustion technique this with Soul Cauldron on the battlefield, right? Or can they? I guess all they have to do is cast another lesson. So I guess they can. All they have to do is, like, discard 2 here, right? Abandon attachments or something. It's funny, because Agatha Soul Cauldron, I think, is supposed to be pretty good at slowing lessons down. Yeah, right, so this is 4, but it's going to be 3. I mean, even if I eat a lesson here, it's not really going to do much. Can I use that? Oh, I can use that. It's pretty good. Hmm. I should have not done that. I should leave this untapped, because if they choose to kill Bloom Tender on their turn, Then I could have activated everything pizza. Hmm. Alright, well, deck sucks. Try again. I might actually not want the interaction, right? Like, I understand killing Grand was actually really, really important. But I could see comestibles instead. Comestibles fetching everything pizza's like not the worst. Although that's like only better against specifically Ira's demonstration. Comestibles pizza is pretty interesting though. Especially because it holds Agatha's Soul Cauldron, and everything pizza is kind of like a fairly nice payoff for Bloom Tender. Maybe that's enough. Right? Because like if I just have Explosive Prodigy, then that's not really... That's not really helping me when I try to pop off. I also kind of think Sonar, I don't know, maybe Sonar is good enough. I think Prismatic Undercurrents is really poop. I think it's really, really bad. It might be worse than Mondo Gecko and friends here, right? Nah, we're gonna go ranked. We're ranked gamers. Because ironically, like, yeah, Mondo Gecko with Leyline out is actually kind of threatening. I mean, look at this hand. Doesn't do anything. Are we actually mulling this though? Bloom Tender, Lorwyn. I mean, let's see how truly awful it is if we actually do need a mull. Because like I could go Bloom Tender and then Oko and then Courier. Or I guess I could Prismatic Undercurrents fetching one land. Just kidding. I won't do that. Oh. Okay, I'm about to get beaten by like a starter deck. Or maybe. No, this looks pretty starter decky. Oh, neat. Permanent from among them into your hand. Can't believe Oko survived that. What a champion.
You have so much potential.
Oko gain 8 life. Good job, Oko.
This is why I left home.
Alright, prismatic undercurrents for 1. Let's go. Right on time, buddy. Right on time. Do I actually need that? I don't think I can play that. Much burden. Budger. Budger. Oh yeah, sweeper, huh? I'll fetch a sweeper in the sideboard. Wait, I can't even do this. I don't have full Warburg, obviously. I guess I needed that. Oh, I can't even activate this in this deck without, like, on a fair level. Okay, we have to reconsider things. I guess I do have to mulligan. Sorry, my deck literally doesn't do anything without Leyline of the Guild Pact. It doesn't work without Leyline, but with Leyline it's bad, yeah. Okay, is there like literally any other way we can mitigate that? We can put other basics in the deck. That probably helps. We actually have a lot of things that fetch basics, so I probably need these other basics. This is 6. Maybe remove 1, add a Willow Rush Verge. What's like the best? What's like a good teamer sweeper here? Colored enchantments. It's not a bad idea. What kind of colored enchantments are we talking about? Fire magic. Hard light containment. Oh, builder's talent. Oh boy. Dimensional exile. That's pretty good. It's pretty good with Aurora Awakener. Because then it makes my base a little stronger and puts us a little bit away from absolutely needing Leyline of the Guild Pact. Is there, what about, I guess the whole point is they can't be blue necessarily. Like sleep magic and stuff, but is there anything else that's like, can be a lot of colors? Is there literally anything else that could be a lot of colors? What the heck is Starlight Snare? I've never seen this card before. Oh, Tam. Tam is the only one. And Pukazai. Oh, Tam and Pukazai. Ooh. I guess Tam is the alternative. Also, Tam Agatha Soul Cauldron, I guess, could be a thing. Huh. Tam Soul Cauldron? I guess Tam literally is the only other one. Oko is pretty embarrassingly bad. I still don't know how to make it work. I'm not quite sure. There's some room for tamming. I really want to put in another soul cauldron too. Oko needing to survive the turn in order to start self-milling for Agatha Soul Cauldron feels so bad. Also, like, it also feels bad in the face when we could just play, we could just play that 2-mana card. Treasure's Insight. Treasure's Insight does seem significantly stronger here. It's also, I guess green permanent doesn't matter much. Green permanent's really easy to find. Like a blue permanent that mills you. Inverted Iceberg. Oh, the ever-flowing well. I mean, maybe. Does machines, technically. Churn Monument. Churn Monument. I feel like there's like a really deep combo deck we could be brewing here. Maybe it doesn't involve Aurora Awakener after all. How consistently can we get infinite mana? Hold up. Let's take a step away from the stipulation for a second. These stipulations have always been pretty good at starting some brain children anyway. So what if it's like Tam, some Tending. So Tam, Bloom Tending, Agatha's. Probably like 4. Obviously, we need the full Leyline package. Oh, this untaps. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, untap this creature. Is there something that can cast itself over and over again? Like, is there something that self-bounces? That's another, obviously. Other. I mean, if you have 2 of them, I guess it works. Sound requires a dragon. Hey, Oko mocks Jasper life. Another. Cost. An opponent controls. It'd have to also be 4 or greater, right? Miss target itself? No. I don't think anything can target itself. Like, on purpose, intentionally. This town ain't big enough as banned? You kidding me? I didn't know that. That's hilarious. Was that because of otters? Are otters too, or Storm Chaser's talent too strong? If this were better and cost 4, maybe it could work something out. Anyway, Bloom Tender, Tam, Soul Cauldron, Leyline. So I understand that there's Mona Lisa. There's also Sleep Curse Fae, right? Which could be involved here. Because as I understand it, exiling either Mona Lisa or Sleep Curse Fae, or exiling Mona Lisa on Sleep Curse Fae, or exiling Sleep Curse Fae and a Mona Lisa? How does this? Okay, I've never actually played a Soul Cauldron. How does this work? Creatures you control plus one counters on them have all activated abilities of all creature cards exiled. Okay, so if you exile both of them, then that's infinite on its own. Wait, no, it has to be on a creature with higher power. Oh, it needs to be on Sleep Curse Fae. Oh, it's a little sketch, isn't it? That's not that good. You would need like Badger Mole Cub in order for example, it to work with. Oh, no, because Agatha's Soul Cauldron adds counters as well. So it would pop off with Tam because that's 3 power. And it would need a little bit help with Bloom Tender, except Bloom Tender probably makes its own mana, so maybe that's just fine. I don't know if Mona Lisa's it. Maybe it's just 4 Sleep Curse Fae, 4 Bloom Tender, a couple Tams, maybe 3 Tams. Or I got the Soul Cauldron for Leyland of the Guild Pact. I don't know if Mondo Gecko fits here. Although if you exile Mondo Gecko, it protects your combo. It's kind of interesting. Mondo Gecko is interesting here. Let's see. It also is Mondo Gecko is also a discard outlet to get it out of your hand, which is kind of spicy, right? Anything else that discards? Not really. Yeah, Mondo Gecko is a good way to get it out of your hand. This target creature? Tam also kind of sort of protects your stuff a little bit. I think Tam has to be in here. I guess at this point we're ditching the Everything Pizza if we go down this route, because Everything Pizza I don't think really has a home here. And then the rest of it just milling cards. Too bad Aurora Awakener, etc. don't have like great activated abilities. And the rest of the cards just going on milling or discarding. Block Prankster mills, but doesn't pick up anything. Everflowing Well is interesting, but costs a lot of mana. There's Patrick Beastie. Smuggler's Surprise is actually kind of interesting here. This mill 7? Bramble Familiar is another Aurora Awakener as a 7 mana thing. I don't know if that's good enough. Kind of interesting though. Discard a card, return this creature to its owner's hand. It also pitches. Whoa, it can also bounce. The activated ability to bounce itself? Oh, this card's kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe. I'm really thinking about Smuggler's Surprise because it mills self. There's also Dredger's Insight, which is probably it. Maybe Town Greeter is better. Possibly. Because it holds Soul Cauldron counters. Because it's a creature. that might possibly make it better. What does this card do? Nope. Stubborn Burrow Fiend. Everything else is like expensive. Era do. Mill 5, put 1 enchantment. Oh. I don't think so. What does this do? Also no. Okay. I could see 1 Bramble Familiar. It's kind of interesting. I could absolutely see Smuggler Surprise. Also kind of interesting. And what, like 23 lands? Is that actually enough? I wonder if this is too many Northwind avatars. Maybe I do want 1 Calamity because it's fun. A whole host of Town Greeting. The Town Greeting doesn't pick up like Bloom Tender and stuff. It doesn't even pick up Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Means I don't actually, since it doesn't pick up Agatha's Soul Cauldron, I can't imagine. It's got to be Dredgers. Like it's got to be Dredgers, I think. I guess it's Agatha's Soul Cauldron, exiling Mona Lisa, and Sleep Curse Fate is also infinite with Mondo Gecko. I guess it's also infinite with Northwind Avatar too. Let's see. So now probably want like ill-timed. I definitely want Outrageous because it's way more fun. I might be able to play Mistrise Village now in this deck since I don't actually need the 5 color lands. $22 lands enough? Feels like really low. Especially because I'm trying to hit 6. Maybe I'm supposed to play 3 Soul Cauldrons and 1 Soul Cauldron in the board? Oh, that also feels... I mean, they are legendary, but still. Feels troubling. Tam's got to be way too slow to fetch. I think Pyroclasm is something cheap, seems really good. Is there like a huge non-board affecting mana sink? Shine Striker? What about Vivid stuff? Shine Striker, Explosive Prodigy, Pummeler, Sonar. Builder Baron. River Turn Monument? I don't know. I actually don't know. What's good here? Once you have like 6 mana, what's like or 5 mana, what's like a disgusting mid-range threat? Bonehorde Dracosaur. You know, for like those really messy games. It's like a really good threat in that situation. Like a card that just seems not good enough to play because you'll sometimes draw it in your hand. But you know, if you could just magic it onto the battlefield, it'd be really, really good. Oh, there's some overlords. Oh, there's like Unagi. Cards in Foundations? Whoa, Voracious Grey Shark has some foundations. That's hilarious. There's Unagi, which I don't hate. There's Kitsune, which is okay, I guess. Hornlock Whale. Whoa, River's Rebuke? I didn't realize that was a playable magic card. Ooh, Morong River Regent. River Regent's not the worst, I guess. Starwinder. Wangshitong? Wangshitong ain't bad. Pride of the Hull Clade? I have no idea what that card does. Frostcliff. Ooh, Frostcliff Siege? Maybe. I don't know. Gives everything haste. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Gives everything haste? Gives Bloom Tender haste. Whoa. This card's kind of legit. So now your wishes could wish for more wishes? Heck yeah. just to have the threat. Okay, Frostcliff Siege is kind of legit. I like Frostcliff Siege, actually. If you get to Stip 5, I'll definitely play it next week. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what Dawn's Truce does as a magic card. Hold on. Gain Hexproof, Indestructible. Okay. Hold up though, Frostcliff Siege is pretty real, isn't it? Maybe I want one main deck instead of Bramble. Frostcliff is kind of legit. It's really good with Mondo Gecko. It's really good with Bloom Tender. This might make the actual stipulation work better, except I guess that actual last stipulation has Oko and stuff in it, which seems really poor, actually. Because like Trample Haste, really good with Mondo. Really good with Bloom Tender. Because I was actually thinking, instead of Frostcliff Seeds, I was thinking, what's that card called? The Planeswalker, Tyvar. Tyvar Bloom Tender is like kind of real. Or Frostcliff is kind of like that, except better. It also makes Aurora Awakener or win on the turn it comes into play. So I like that. Tyvar is a sick card. Uh-oh. Send it to the hospital. But like, maybe sometimes we want to search for Boomerang basics. Who knows? I don't know. We'll figure out some other card. But now we have to do our mana base, and we only have 23 lands. Yeah. We don't quite have to worry about his basics anymore. I only have. I guess there's a lot bigger of a cost now to tap lands, so I won't play as many. Our deck's starting to be condensed curve-wise. Maybe just 3, maybe just 1 of each. Commercial District. All we have is Northwind Avatar, Mondo Gecko, First Fae. Multiversal Passions doesn't become a color, does it? Do any lands become colors? What about everything? Is everything a multicolored land? Wait, what? Oh, is it everywhere? Everywhere. Tapped colorless land. That's every basic land type. Oh no. It only works for domain. Hmm. Is there domain in standard? No. Is the blue guy? What is the blue guy? Hydroman. What's his name? Belethor. Belion. Wow, Belion. I was just guessing. Yeah, that's a colored land. Huh. Fun fact. I don't think that's what we're looking for though. That's a good call out though. Botanical Sanctum. Temple of Mystery. Maybe I do want another multiversal passage, huh? Sure. Try this. I don't know. Maybe this will function better. Who knows? Maybe it won't. Hold on. Let me take a quick break first. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this. Try him. This hand stinks. Mull it. Mull. Non-functional hand. Mulligan. Achi machi. This deck's poop. Should we keep this? What if we just draw Bloom Tender? I'm in. I'm keeping it. Can't stop me. Frostcliff Siege, haste, Bloom Tender, tap mana immediately. Quantum Riddles. Emer Quantum Riddles. Maybe I should be playing Quantum Riddles. just to win some games of Magic. Drawing 2 lands here. Not good. No bueno. Whoa, it's Battle Crier combo. Am I dead? I feel like that means I'm dead. For each creature you control, power 4 or greater. Whoa, and it works with riddles? That's kind of cool. Of course, everyone's playing like linear combo decks because it's best of 1. Whoa! Mondo Gecko, draw cards. Let's go. It doesn't even tap, does it? Heck yeah. Let's go. Just draw some Magic cards. Hey, Mondo Gecko, Frostcliff Siege is kind of good together, huh? Do they have counter spells? Do they run counter spells? Wow. Actual counter magic. Fight it. Okay, I like Frostcliff Siege Mondo Gecko. It's pretty good. I don't care about that kind of at all. Do they not have anything else? I thought I'd be dead by now. Oh, get to do it again. Time to Boomerang Basics. Well, it's not outrageous robbery. Maybe it's just ill-timed here. I mean, I guess I have to pitch Northwind Avatar here. Too bad I wasn't able to pull a Awakener or something. I have 2, maybe 3 turns to find something. So Mona Lisa can smugglers here. Might as well just smugglers though. We know that they have counter magic. I could try smugglers end of turn. That doesn't look like counter magic to me. Oh, that looked like nothing. We just go for it now then? Oh wait, I can't do that. Whoops. For some reason, I thought I could do both. That's a bummer. Oh, nothing? Okay. They didn't have to discard there. They could just hold on to both lands. I wonder if they have a burn spell or something. Burn is pretty uncommon. I think I can go to one pretty safely here. Maybe they do have a burn spell. Power 4 or greater gain hexproof. There's no chance I can dodge a Dispelling Exhale, unfortunately speaking. That's because they have Ion here. Oh wait, that triggers? Smuggler's Surprise triggers Dredgers? That's awesome. I love that. So if they have Dispelling, I lose here. I could also just Mondo Gecko and draw cards. Then what does drawing cards even do for me? Drawing cards can potentially hit Soul Cauldron, which doesn't do anything. It doesn't even go infinite with Mona Lisa, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't. Wait, it does actually. It does go infinite. Oh, and I can do that main phase too? So if I hit a Soul Cauldron off of draw 5, that actually does dodge Counterspell. It's really spicy, actually. Huh. Yeah, it might actually be here. It might actually be a counterspell here. It's very, 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 very interesting. Well, that didn't do it. Hmm. I see it's a sweeper the whole time. Hmm. You die. That's a shame. Okay, our lion wouldn't have actually killed them anyway, given the top 5 of our deck. Kind of interesting how that panned out, though. Roslev Siege is actually really, really good here. It's like really, really, really good here. I wonder if we're on the second one. So the only things that could have saved me there was Northwind Avatar. It was only just one Northwind Avatar, huh? I kind of like the Smuggler Surprise plus plus the other mill card. That actually works pretty nicely for Soul Cauldron. If I pulled Soul Cauldron instead of Ill-Timed Explosion, I would have died. I would have died. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Guess we'll try him. So this is probably Kona. Which means we could possibly be dead literally next turn. Lovely. Hello, fix it. Crap. All right. Cool. This is very fun interactive magic. I mean, I'm trying to do fun interactive magic too. They can't battle Sleep Curse Fae. So they shouldn't target that. They should just target Bloom Tender and Leyline probably. Yep. Which means pitch Bloom Tender. Do Mondo Gecko. And then next turn. I can Mondo Gecko pitch. That's imp. Okay. All right, next turn. Let's go. It doesn't even guarantee us a win, which is so sad. Is this another river regent, perhaps? Could have just attacked. Actual omniscience now. Ah, I'm guessing that means we die. But they didn't have that, they just drew that. I like Mondo Gecko in this deck. It's pretty good. So now they can just infinitely bounce their stuff, right? Roskliff Siege was good. I wonder if I want a second one. It's like kind of sort of bad otherwise, though. Maybe instead of Calamity? What if Calamity is not good enough? Calamity, Mondo Gecko. Roskliff Gecko is pretty legit. Ew. I'm not sure if there's a key pool. Okay. Scrybug. Ironically, Puka's Eye would be a little bit better in this spot. Treasure's Insight. Whoa. Oh, it's Reanimator. Formidable Speaker. Untap another target permanent. I guess we could have done this in response. A Mondo Gecko. That's here. I see why they wanted to take Soul Cauldron, because it's the hate piece. But probably should be in pretty good shape here. Boom Tender also has haste. We won a game. Heck yeah! We found the worst of the meta decks. Reanimator. I mean, honestly, Frostco Siege is legit there. Also probably the fact that they couldn't pull off their combo because we played a single two mana colorless card, and all of a sudden their entire deck doesn't do anything. Not their entire deck, but makes it a lot more difficult. Whoa! All right, I'm in. It's a good hand. Oh shoot, I didn't need to pay for that. Forgot about Leyline's ability. Should be at 20. Oh. You have counter magic for that? So they do. Should have played Mondo Gecko. Oh, whoops. From that color, I should have named white. I thought it was just hexproof and it changes color. Well, now I know. That's obviously really bad. All right. I wonder if they had a follow-up for a Gecko there. If we didn't bungle the hexproof. Probably did. Hand of magic cards. That's pretty good. Can be pretty good. Frostcliff is nicer. Tam, I guess, doesn't really do much. Tam is kind of a nobody in this spot. Mondo Gecko, though. Turn 3 Frostcliff Siege, turn 4 Mondo Gecko attack, draw 5. Pretty sick. If we can get there. Oh, what? What gives? That's some stinky poop, huh? That is so good against Siege. I mean, if they can sweep next turn, they can sweep next turn. Guess I should have attacked, right? It's already all colors. Those hexproof versus everything. So they should be at 19 here. Attack is free. Good to know. Yeah, Tampless Leyline is just, you don't need to tap anymore. So they have to kill Tam first. But not before we get to draw some magic cards. Gosh, I cannot believe stupid authority. Tam being an actual flag bearer that can tap. They have to like Day of Judgment here or something before this connects. Or just have 2 spot removal spells for 2 mana. Or Awakener. Should have attacked last turn. Whoa! All right. Could have played Frostcliff here on the draw mode instead. Tim Tams. Do I want to just do that this turn, or do you just want to Smuggler Surprise? We're just gonna smuggle. Is this the best of one deck or what? Made that Cootseal's flanker. Whoa, what is this doing here? What colors are we? And an Ultima. Sadly, it's only power 4 or greater. Wow, that's bad. So I guess we have to do the draw mode. Considering the haste mode doesn't really do much. I'm not gonna lie though, if we ever get to resolve Roar Awakener, that hopefully is just enough. I'll just get lost, sure. Is that a Frostcliff Siege? Okay. Okie dokie. I can hasten in a Sleep Curse Fairy eventually, that's true. I don't think I want a map here. I wanted to map. Did they consult for another consult? Oh wow. Annoying. I guess maybe I should hold on to that for Mondo Gecko, huh? No reach on this, buddy. Let's trample. Although, I guess it has the Mondo Gecko ability right now. Whenever I want it to. Does that outrace Chico? I don't know if it does. Certainly not right now. Infinite mana, nothing to do with it, right? But a 1. Because I can block both of these. Well, no fun to be had. If I decided to develop Soul Cauldron instead of leave open untap, ended up being really bad against split up. And doesn't do anything. And does something. Hmm. Yowzers. Artifacts? Does not. Let's see. Muggles. Why is this still all colors? What? Why is it? Why is it all colors? Hey. Is this a bug? That's a bug, right? That's gotta be a bug. That's weird. That's so bizarre. Visual glitch, yeah, it's gotta be. But then these are like shown as not being it. Oh, there it is. It's gone. Wait, they're letting me untap? They're letting me have 2 hexproofs? Oh, they are. For some reason. You can chump with a fish. Alright, spent your whole turn E. Stop me from divinating. You see the awesome emotes? I didn't actually. Is there tender here? Tubular. Totally tubular. Where did tubular come from? Like fishing? Not fishing, sorry, surfing? Like a tube, like the tube wave tube? My opponent literally just gonna like hang up 4 Mondo to stop my Mondo Gecko every turn. Cubes have no sharp edges? What does that mean? Wow.
I am the master here.
All right.
No way but my way.
Don't mind me. We're just here casually losing to literally anything.
Time to get my hands dirty.
Actually, yeah, I actually have no idea what any of these cards are. Or what any of those things are of what you're talking about. Ashiok, what the heck is that? Our MMR is so low right now. Wow. Got us. A player?
Time to wake up.
Pretty good passive.
The decay.
Could have cast that, so probably have something better. They didn't want to just take the sweeper? So easy for them.
Reached an undead end.
Ah, sure.
Necromancy is a lot like plucking turnips.
If they somehow let me untap, I do win the game. But that's, you know, that's not happening, so. If they somehow just completely tap out. For sure.
My hacks give me strength.
Should have exiled what? Bloom Tender here? Wow. This deck will literally lose to a ham sandwich. Mostly loses to itself, actually. Maybe it wants more Frostcliff. I don't know, it's kind of tough, though. Maybe we should build a deck around Frostcliff. Frostcliff sieging. Frostcliff, Gecko, Treasures. Actually, not bad. I think a tap land there is kind of rough. I guess there's not a whole lot of untapped red sources for me. But I mean, I'm finding some hands keepable that aren't like leyline hands, you know? So that's probably a good sign. Do sleep curse phase. Oh, do you? It's in case you forget who I am. Yeah, otherwise you won't know. 2 mana. Not attacking. Kinda odd. Is it just because they're gonna just kill Soul Cauldron now? Weird. Why are people playing this? That's so bizarre. Does Frostcliff Siege have any synergy with Badger Mole Cub? Not really, right? What the heck? Gee. That certainly is a best of 1 card. I mean, this card's actually pretty good in the sideboards, I think. Oh, look at best of 1 magic. Randomly hosing us. That got by main deck Ancient Vendetta. I think the best card in my deck right now is Northwind Avatar. I mean, Aurora Awakener is just a 7/7 that pulls one card off the top of the deck. I don't know if I can beat Bossing Say, though. Alright, well, as it stands right now, this deck is actual garbage. Let's see if we can maybe revisit the stipulation itself. Less all in. Like I think the combo centric nature maybe is not where we want it to be. Maybe forget Soul Cauldron entirely. Frostcliff is good though. Frostcliff is very, very good. Maybe that's what more we want to be on. Is there anything else haste besides Mondo Gecko that would work with? It's like, hey, just have a bunch of mana. Okay, let's restart. Let's restart. This Frostcliff was pretty sweet. Is there like a way to just play like sort of a mid-rangey deck with Frostcliff? And maybe backdoor into a... I mean, the combo doesn't even win the game. Like we've had the combo and it just didn't win the game on the spot because we have infinite mana, nothing to do with it. So I say forget that. Frostcliff is very good with Mondo Gecko. Like legitimately good with Mondo Gecko. Hey, some people just like FIFA. Some people, that's the only game they ever play. Is there anything else good with Frostcliff Siege? Vault? Reaper? I mean, are all those PS4 games? Huh? Well, then where's the lie? Enduring Curiosity, Frostcliff Siege. Oh. Imposter Syndrome. Oh my gosh, Imposter Syndrome. To get the empty cases. With flying deals combat damage? I mean, yeah. That was really atrociously bad. It was really bad. So we have to fix it. And sorcery. Michelangelo. Our creature 4 greater. I mean, Incinerator of the Guilty is pretty dang good with Frostcliff Siege. How many counters on it? Whenever one or more face down deals combat damage. Whenever Boomy deals combat damage, untap all lands you control. After this phase, there's an additional attack phase. Only your land creatures can attack during that combat phase. I mean, that's pretty strong. Whoa, Coma. Coma Siege? Like sneak attack territory in here. Yeah, like Calamity. I don't know if Yui is supposed to be a card, or if you're just talking about copies in general. I'm trying to build a little bit better of a mid-range deck, not just make Aurora Awakener better, unfortunately, because getting Aurora Awakener out is pretty fragile. So it's possible it's just supposed to be like hub and stuff, right? What's the other stipulation cards again? The other stipulation cards are... Maybe it is just Cub and stuff, sadly. Prismatic Undercurrents? Oh, Everything Pizza. Right. We needed to play with Everything Pizza. Technically Oko as well. I don't know what Oko's doing in this deck. I guess Prismatic... The thing is, Prismatic Undercurrents also can help get to, like, big mana and just start casting big things. So maybe that's more the direction we want to go. Maybe, like, just ramp Prismatic Undercurrents. Everything Pizza? I don't know, just cause. Oko's just sitting here being bad. Maybe I try to cut Oko at first. And possibly build a deck that just is okay, just as being big ramp. Is there a 6 mana card? How about a 6 mana card that does combat damage? Because like Calamity is also really good with Aurora Awakener because that copies, right? And that can put your whole deck into play. But we just need enough to win. We don't need to like put our entire deck into play. We just need enough to win. Moo? Moo's pretty good at Siege. Is Moo just good enough on its own? Probably not. What does Hull Creeper do? So it becomes a copy, so it doesn't do anything. I don't really want to be gifting cards to the Kitsune. Anything in green here? Leatherhead. Mikey? Mikey. I mean, I'm actually legitimately thinking Boomy. Wait, because like Boomy Siege is how much damage? So 6 initially, assuming the land is tapped, and then it untaps. Whoa, hold up. Boomy Siege untaps all your land, so Boomy's like free. Boomy's actually kind of good here. Boomy legit? So it's 6 damage and then 5 damage? That's pretty legit. That's 11 damage. Each Boomy is 11 damage. Huh. Each Boomy is 11 damage. What else is there? Leatherhead, Hasted Leatherhead. I kind of still like at least one Northwind Avatar. I kind of want Prismatic Undercurrents to be pretty good here. Any red things that deals combat damage? Something good? Incinerator of the Guilty. Incinerator is quite good, I guess. I guess if we have Siege in play, I could put Incinerator of the Guilty. Actually cast it. Oh, with Earth an ally. Yeah. I mean, Boomy's an ally. Wait, what does Earth and Ally even do? And 5? Kind of real. I mean, it's 7 mana in the same way that everything pizzas does a thing. I wonder if it's better than. I don't know. Pizza does a lot. Pizza's kind of legit. How many lands do I want? 24? I wonder if 24 is way too little. If you're an 0-3, yeah, so it could be a 5-3. 2 is quite weak. Having two toughness. Unfortunately. Because I probably want Cub, right? Maybe Shimmer Wilds is actually better. Maybe Shimmer Wilds is better than Cub, huh? I mean, I know that's like kind of crazy to say, but there's a lot of hate for Cub too. Although Boomy's an Earthbender. I want 2 Boomies. Maybe okay, we'll start with Badger Mole, Cub first, and then maybe go down to 2 Shimmer Wilds growths. And then Calamity's really good with Aurora Awakener. Is there like a good clone? Is there like a legitimately very good clone? It's not Lost in Lichera. Each other creature becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn. I don't know about that. That seems interesting though. Maybe there's something there, but I don't know how to make that work. Mayhem. Massage Bandit. Without paying its mana cost. Oh, so I could like tuck this in. Pop out later. Form, self-reflection, Mockingbird. Per copy, modifier less than spent the captive creature. That's a 1/1. That's a 1/1. Visage Bandit's interesting. Because like you can flip Visage Bandit. Whoa, hold up. This is legal? A pretty legit card. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except have haste. Oh, Chandra. Chandra's pretty powerful. Oh, top 3. 1, you may play that turn. Chandra's like a pretty powerful clone. Wait, this clones? Becomes a copy, no. What about Deep Fathom? Creature Explorers? No, that doesn't do anything. What set is this from? Lost Caverns? I didn't realize that was legal. Any other cool clones? Choose target. Get a token copy. Wait. Choose target non-token creature you control that doesn't have the same control. Get a copy of it. That works? Is that good? No. Not really. It's not really good. Dang. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a clone that isn't completely useless without Aurora Awakener. And Chandra counts. Something that you can simultaneously flip. Something that you can flip off of Aurora Awakener and have it copy Aurora Awakener, but also not be an embarrassing top deck in a situation where your opponent's answering your stuff. And Chandra's pretty good. Chandra's pretty good. Because Chandra, like, actually does stuff. And it's also extremely good with Aurora Awakener, so that's pretty good. Maybe I want multiple Chandras. I was thinking of a Visage Bandit as well, but this card's not that good. Like, on its own, it's pretty bad. Imposter Syndrome's freaking hilarious. Oh, what is this mirror room? When you lock this door, create a token that's... but it comes into play with no room. Is that how it is? Or Aurora Awakener putting mirror room into play is no rooms, right? 0 rooms. Pretty sure. Which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. I think Chandra's like the only one, right? Oh, that's right, Tam. No, I played Tam in the previous deck. It was pretty good actually. That one was a little bit more combo centric. Like Tam Leyline of the Guild Pact is pretty strong. I'll play a Tam. I don't know how I feel about. Because I'm trying to go a little bit less all in on Leyline here. A little bit. But like Chandra is like another copy of Aurora Awakener, I suppose. Do I want to play another Chandra? And then maybe like another Shimmer Wilds just for ramp? Maybe another Tam even? Maybe less Cub. My only issue with Tam is she gets deleted. But I was pretty happy with it. It's also like not that bad of Frostcliff Siege, I guess. Homa Siege is pretty legit too. Chandra's not actually legit Siege. Chandra's kind of legit on her own, but she's not actually that legit with Siege. I'll to turn 1 tap. Maybe I just want 3 tap lands again. I don't know. My mana is... I'm kind of just fudging the mana. You know, mana baseologist? Not based enough to be a mana baseologist? I wanted a... Sorry, instead of Chandra, I wanted a Northwind avatar. Maybe Chandra in the sideboard? I don't know. I want a Coma in the sideboard. Can Coma be countered? Oh, it can't be countered. Let's go. Ill-timed. No outrageous robbery anymore. Forget that. Don't need it. I do want a healthy amount of basics here. Maybe just one sanctum, the rest verges. Oh, I need a multi. I probably want multiversals. Multiversal is probably pretty good here, sadly, because my mana base is going to be kind of butt. Maybe just this? Clone Saga? What is Clone Saga? Is that Lichara? We're talking about Lichara. It doesn't clone on ETB, which is what I really need. I'm a tiny bit more optimistic about this. Because I think after getting completely thrashed, trying to like combo people out, let's just play Badger Mole Cub. You know? Oh wait, do you know what's y'all? Do you know what's good with You know what's good with Frostcliff Siege is Quantum Riddler. It's pretty good. It's pretty good with Frostcliff Siege. Quantum Riddler? It's pretty good with it. Oh crap. Why did my MMR rise again? What is it? What are we doing here? Maybe I should just be playing Quantum Riddler, huh? What is this? I thought I'm supposed to be in the low MMR bracket. I'm supposed to live a little. Versus lessons? They could just shock this. It's so easy for them. We're gonna play it out anyway, though. Uh-oh, they have counterspell. Damn. No, I'll just go for the tender. I can quench it, though. Because next turn I can cub plus Ham if they answer this. I can Gran. Oh, Jolly Balloon Man. Wait, that needs mana though, right? I can't tap out 7 mana and activate it after. Oh, but no, I get untapped lands because of oh blah 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 because of blah 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 blah. The card. This is like tier 1 lessons. Why am I playing against this? Jolly Balloon Man is pretty sweet. Are there cards that would be good with Jolly Balloon Man? I gotta read what Jolly Balloon Man actually does. Exile in Graveyards is great in Standard, right? Really, really good. I like playing with the ooze. It can still quench, sadly. Maybe I'm supposed to just kill Gran Gran. Oh. That's fine, I think. They're tapped out.
You've never seen an inferno like me before. Tell your friends you lost to the Chandra Nalar. My plan involves a lot of fire.
I don't really want another Prismatic Undercurrents. Yeah, next turn. I could have surveilled first, I guess, before I Chandra'd. Okie dokie. Chandra's legit. Although, can I have real cards? Whoa. What does that do?
Don't underestimate me just because I'm fuzzy. I hope you've got bottled lightning to share.
Okay.
I am confident this will work.
So, I mean, I can kill Ral by minusing Chandra. So, okay, the super safe play here, or not, it's not even super safe because they have Storm Chaser's Talon. That could beat us. But I could minus Chandra killing Ral. Alternatively, I could just plus and try to hit an Aurora Awakener, which, you know, sure, let's do that. More fun. Boomy, huh?
Hard.
6? So we could absolutely Boomy here. We can't deal combat damage because no haste, because we exile 2 Frostcliff Sieges. If I Boomy... Boomy without Siege. Kinda underwhelming.
Don't toss on my fur.
I should play this. Oh, Frostcliff Siege of their own. Heck yeah.
I have a plan.
But that's not enough. Whoa! Okay, that wasn't stock lessons, but we still won. So I count that. I count that as beating a tier 1 deck. I don't think lessons run. I don't think lessons runs that. I am a genius deck builder. You betcha. You betcha. I only have 1 Chandra. Chandra is pretty good. Yeah, I should probably take a break. I don't know. We could play Quantum Riddler. Frostcliff Siege, Quantum Riddler? Yeah. I'm not sure about Shimmerwild's growth. Try a couple Quantums. They do seem really, really good with Siege. I don't know, just play good cards. Frostcliff Siege changes a lot here. It really does change a lot. I don't want multiple, so I think 3 is still good here. I like how he threatened everything pizza the whole game and just didn't do anything with it. Oh well. That wasn't bad. I could also maybe I want to play 3 Quantum Riddlers, 3 everything pizzas. I don't know, I probably want 4 Quantum Riddlers to be perfectly honest. Ah, something's falling. Okay, let me take a break real quick. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, you know what? I'm going to take a little bit of a lunch break because Hannah's withering. I'll be right back. Sorry, another itch is coming on. Let's depart again from the stipulation. Because Dolly Balloon Man was mentioned. Which I think could be actually be really, really good. I think this could be really strong. So target creature you control except 1/1 balloon. Haste. I mean, it's while it's resolving is what it really means. Create a token that's a copy of another target creature, except the thing is you can still copy a creature, which is nice. Here. We're gonna play Max Quantum Riddlers. We're departing a little bit here. Max Aurora Awakener. Right? We're actually gonna go away from Chandra a bit. And Glacial Worm's such a bizarre magic card. They should definitely never do it again. 1/1 balloon, other types, nice. Or Awakener, nice. Frostcliff. Frostcliff Siege. Maybe a couple Mondos still. Contender. Shimmer. It could be reworded. They're all written manually. So, Balloon Man Quantum Riddler is quite good, right? Balloon Man Riddler is a real thing. Balloon Man Aurora Awakener is obviously the real deal. Balloon Man Bloom Tender could be ramp, possibly, not sure. The other card is, let's... Explosive Prodigy, right? We could play Explosive Prodigy at this point. Obviously, we're going to go full lane line. Maybe I do want Max Mondo Gecko. What am I missing out of this deck? I'm missing... Oh, wait, this is not it. Northwind Avatar. Everything Pizza. So we're ditching Everything Pizza for a second. We're ditching Prismatic Undercurrents for a second. Frostcliff Sea. I mean, I guess Badger Mole Cub is what we're ditching. But I am trying to cast cards here. And Badger Mole Cub doesn't help me fix. I guess I could still try Chandra if we're up to it. Maybe it's a couple Badger Moles. The double blue of Mondo Gecko is kind of rough. It's possible that I want to try go down on Mondo Gecko up on Cub here. I was pretty impressed by Frostcliff Gecko. I was pretty impressed by Frostcliff Gecko. Yeah, it works kind of nicely with Bloom Tender. Works decently with Badger Mole Cub actually. Works with Prodigy super well. Then it's like Riddler. I, We'll name this deck not Stip 4 because we've departed from the stipulation pretty drastically. Okay, Karsten, Frank. All right, Frank. Now tell me how many sources I need. Okay, I want 15 sources of green. So this is how we're going to do it. We're going to lay out the basics first, and then we're going to cut from there. I want 15 sources of green. Let's say I want 13 sources of red. Should I be counting Shimmer Wild's growth? Probably not. But maybe, I don't know. We'll see if I have to. Gosh, Mondo Gecko? I want 14 sources of blue. Let's say 10 sources of white. Okay. Multiversal. I want the max multiversal passages, most likely. Is there any other 5-color land? Like a good 5-color land? Hello, Han. Yes, what's your question? Which one? Let me mute for a second. Starting town. Starting town, starting town. Maybe. Starting town? Carnation Vista. Sunken Citadel. Starting town. What does Tarnation Vista even do? Reach color amongst monocolor permanent. Hold up, is Tarnation Vista good? I mean, I have... How much does this... It needs... I need 3 for it to be ramp? Or ramping by 1 is pretty big game. Choo-choo. I wonder if Tarnation Vista is good enough. I'm gonna play 1. Let's see if it's any good. I can't imagine though. Still yet. I might want to play a starting town too. This deck kind of goes fast. But we also do want to play stuff later in the game. Because we're like fairly combo-y. Verges are pretty unreliable here. Are there any green-based verges? I might be able to do that. Green. Yes, Hushwood Verge. I might be able to pull off Hushwood Verge here. And play no basic plane. Possibly. Also, the only other Verge is the green-black Verge. So 4 tap lands? 4 tap lands is kind of a lot. Maybe the rest of the Verges can just be... Please refresh the train? Okay. I mean, this is a mana base and a half. Let me refresh the train now. Train has been refreshed. Let's try this. Yeah, perfect mana base. Perfect mana base. Let's go. This is some mad scientist stuff. Probably a mulligan, I think. I guess, wow, my gosh. Keep this. I probably should have got rid of Starting Town, actually. They're Jolly Balloon Man. Second Jolly Balloon Man is not good. The jolliness has been slain. Gosh. Controlling? This is the worst matchup for this hand. I don't have any cards. This is very fun. Jokey. Can't kill that. Yeah, 1 damage. Got you. What a garbage draw. All right, then. Complete garbage half of my deck for that matchup, huh? I only have 4 removal spells in the deck. Drew 3 of them. Interesting. I am. I can't actually Mondo Gecko the turn I play Frostcliff Siege, because I'm only adding green, blue, red. Which feels terrible. I think so. Light of hand. You. I mean, I could save that for a accelerant. Maybe I should just play Shimmer Wilds here, actually. I think I should, actually. I think I should have played Shimmer Wilds. Oh, wait. Wait, no. That's okay. Not the end of the world. I forgot. I actually couldn't. Yeah, I can cast it with just starting town. I see. I see. Okay. I'm shocked that they let me untap. Oh, check that out. Annoying. Long River's pull, huh? I wonder if their deck is like super skewed towards blue. I have more counter spells in there. I am. If I played Mondo Gecko first, I can technically do both, but we're not playing around Quench in that case. Here we go. There we go. Let's go. Have a bounce spell? Wow, so anticlimactic. What is even the point? Eddie Murky. I'm gonna play this out naked. I wasn't planning on it before, but I think we do. Yeah, we'll see. Oh. All right. I still win. I have a counterspell here. Let's go! I don't even know what I'm naming. Is he summoning sick? Can't even tell. How's the stip feeling? How's it look? Although this isn't the stipulation. We branched a little bit off of it. Wait, what do you mean I can... What do you mean I can cast this? Oh, I can cast it.
I'll give you a head start if you want to run away. Time to double your trouble.
Frostcliff Siege is really, really good. Well, that was pretty strong. Oh yeah, the new Converge cards. I like Jolly Balloon Man. we branched off the stipulation to try and play Jolly Balloon Man and make it actually reasonable in the deck. With the stipulated cards, I don't think Jolly Balloon Man can fit. I think Jolly Balloon Man is perfect. It does stuff pre-Aurora, and it helps you continue the Aurora combo. Am I supposed to keep this? Oh no, let's keep it. Keeping it anywhere. I'm actually going to keep that, weirdly enough. Green Pollinator. Jolly Balloon Man is quite good. I can kill that. Oh no. They can Steam Rip us here. Steam Rip's pretty good here. We still got to kill Badger Mole Cub though. Evendo. What the heck is Evendo doing here? Is that normal? I can cast this? What? Really? Yeah, but where's my fourth green? Why could this add green? I should only have had 1, 2... Wait, this is a bug? Oh, I pay blue. Ah! Yes, obviously, yes. Yes. I can awaken it this turn. That's not very. I'm sorry, where'd all the drawing come from? Whatever. Ah, the Riddler, of course. Yeah, the good cards I added. Yeah. I'm guessing this is a Nature's Rhythm, yep. Is that even gonna be enough? That blocks Riddler. Maybe I wanted to kill Leyline Weaver. Oh. Oh, second aura board. Ah. Okay.
Freedom will blaze through the multiverse. Fire's as flexible as I need it to be.
But this has got we've got to have the W here. Am I gonna die? My library count 20. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I love it. This is functioning pretty well. Yes, Jolly Ballooner was a great suggestion. And Jolly Balloon does something pre-Aurora Awakener too. It just it functions perfectly good with Awakener, just as we want it to, and it's okay on its own. Just like Chandra. 7 mana Chandra does the exact same thing. Like we top deck 7 mana Chandra, that started the chain. Right, because Chandra plus Awakener, go. Another Spell Elementals deck. Eddie Merc Crab, probably. I don't think I want that right now. Really? So annoying. I'm guessing this dies. I'm guessing my bloom dies here. Oh, bounce off. Bounce off is good against Cub. Very good against Cub. A lot of spell snare. Oh, you're saying you have that too, not bounce off. You're talking about HBO max. Gee. Okie dokie. Another one. All right. Got us. I mean, it's tough. It's tough when we get interacted with early. But we certainly have a better shot than we did in our previous build. What the heck is this mean? What am I doing? What? You will take all the available opening hand actions unless you deselect. Okay. I'm glad all your decks have favorable matchups against Izzet decks. I don't have enough mana for this? No idea. So they have to sack South Pole Voyager now. Otherwise it doesn't work. Oh, activate only is a sorcery? I didn't know that. That's okay. Not the end of the world. I have no mana, and I have no cards in my hand. It's cute. They don't look like the deck that has much interaction. So I might just be able to Explosive Prodigy them out of the game. Or maybe they're just gone. Trying to play their allies deck. And we've ruined everything. You see, we're the fun police, right? Magic's dying because of us. The Jolly Balloon Man gamer. Yep. Kind of 5-color allies us. Isn't that like wasn't that like a competitive deck at some point in time? 5-color allies? So much mana, nothing to do with it. I mean, I guess popping Badger Mole Cub, ton of ramp, like a ton of ramp actually, right? I on 4. I untap with Badger Mole Cub. I play Jolly Balloon Man, Poppy Cub, 4 land. That means I get 4 mana. I get 4 mana post Copy Cub, right? Or 3 mana, 3 mana post Copy Cub. Alright, we successfully defeated our opponent. Us, the villains, the evil ones, the meta gamers. Playing our broken playing our broken net decks. No creativity. Oh, you need help? Uh-oh. Okay, I'll help you after this game. Coming soon. Sure? Maybe? Oh, interesting. Ew. Actually kind of annoying playing these control decks to be. Uh-oh. An actual Excruciator deck. Okay. Hmm. Yoki. I really want to hit a land drop, that's why. Double blue on Mondo Gecko hurts. All right. Taking Cavero here. Yeah. Okay. Chandra. Underwhelming. One, two, three, four, five. Five. I think. I'm off by a little bit more than one. So 5, 8. No, 4. I can't play Riddler, otherwise it can mill me out in one go. I can't attack with Mondo Gecko either. Might just be dead here. So I have to try and kill this turn regardless. Oh shoot, I'm gonna draw 3. Right? Or no? Good, I only drew 1. Nice. Yeah, I had 2 cards in hand, luckily. Roscoe Cliff Riddler is really, really good. A lot of damage. Imagine getting, imagine your opponent doing the thing and then losing the game anyway. Ugh. I don't think I can keep it. This is somehow a lot better. Alright, I don't need interaction. Interaction is overrated. Interaction is for after something bad happens, yeah? Not before. Oh, it's prowess. Not just lessons. Prowess. Die extremely quickly here. It's... Admiral. Can still cast Explosive Prodigy, even if I name White. Sure. And now we need to draw a good follow-up. Whoa. There's white mana in this deck. I'll let them block Explosive Prodigy. Boomerang Basics, Storm Chasers is really good. Need pits to break the combo. They don't have 4 mana. Imagine drawing this many cards and not popping off. I mean, to be honest, we only have 4 cards that really pop off, which are Awakeners. Everything else is not the greatest. Although if I can Gecko, that'd be really good. I'd just be dead here, especially because I don't have Hexproof. Access to. How's the Stip Day going? Not so bad. Not so bad. Ah! I think I'm gonna live. Wow. Counter magic? Ooh, Eddie Murky. Any spell, I die. What is the white for, I wonder? Okay, I'm dead. Okay, hold on. I've been summoned. Been summoned by hand. Chase's talent's insanely good. Yeah, it's really, really strong. I'll be right back, though. BRB. Alright. Hey, Tarnation Vista Shimmer Wilds is like pretty good. It's like pretty easy to ramp with that. Except I don't want multiple Tarnation Vistas because tap lands are terrible. Okay, I guess. Can't Balloon Man with his hand, but that's okay. We've branched off the stipulation a little bit. We're not playing Oko, Prismatic Undercurrents. We're still playing Mondo Gecko. It's a really tough time out there for Bloom Tender. Yeah, sure, a bunch of... What's the idea behind Balloon Man? The Balloon Man is a card that's actually kind of okay with the rest of our cards, naturally, including Quantum Riddler, Explosive Prodigy, Badger Mole Cub, right? But it also, hitting off of Aurora Awakener is another Aurora Awakener. So it actually allows you to chain the combo while not being a dead card, right? You could play clones, but clones are garbage. So specifically Jolly Balloon Man and Chandra are two cards that do something when not drawn with Aurora Awakener, but also help chain Aurora Awakener. They're just like okay cards on their own. What they really want to take is Badger Mole Cub, but we have two. It's because Aurora Awakener oftentimes hits an untapped land. I mean, you can technically fizzle, right? You could hit Jolly Balloon Man and like 4 non-land permanents, but usually hit an untapped land. You can usually continue the chain. I can get Badger Mole Cub here, it's fine. Sidebinder. Whoa. Alright. Sidebinder. They kick like Cavero me. Oh! Yes. Oh, the BRB is still on the screen. Thank you. Zero for Tarnation Vista. Tarnation Vista, alright. I guess I'm dead. Deck's not super resilient versus a sweeper. Pretty good with that, though. Now they can't cast this. Or this. Mercy Revenant. Maybe I did want to keep Frostcliff Siege. I would have died in like 2 turns. Hey, hardcast. All right. I think no matter what we do, there is a limit to how good Bloom Tender is. And I don't think they're circumventing that with this idea. And since people want to answer Bathroom Roll Club, they can answer Bloom Tender much more easily, even. That's tough. Balloon, River Pyre. Yes. I guess 3 Quantum and then Badger Mole Explosive. Only deals 2 damage though. Momo. I just kill Momo. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Aloha. Unless we can like fully replace. Unless we can fully replace Boom Tender. With like Tarnation Vista? Oh, this is the sound of that sounds terrible to me. But unless we can like fully replace them, I think that. Oh. Explosive Prodigy kills 1. Whoa. Stadium Headliner should come in here too, for sure. Okay, so how do we do this? Under. How much mana do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can Explosive Prodigy in the same turn? Can I Chandra here? Oh, I can Chandra here. Let's do that instead.
Fire isn't just a tool, it's my ally. You're gonna want to stand farther back.
Gotta be haste in that deck, right? Frostcliff Siege is real good. All squad heavy? Yeah, haste. Headliner, yep. Oh, that's haste, yep. Oh, because this gives it haste, I see. Dang. But what? They're allowing me to... How am I? I'm doing well. Not surprised they allowed me to do that. I could generate tons of mana. Or I could just kill them both. Can I? Can I kill them both if I ley line first? Yeah, let's kill them both. Ley line, Prodigy. Kill this. Plus, kill that.
Love making new friends.
Chandra's just another balloon man. Chandra's big chunky balloon man. That's what Chandra is. This deck plays out actually kind of nicely on although I think we should have lost. To be honest. I think their attacks were really weirdly conservative. Oh, sorry. I see. Awakener? Is that an Awakener? It is. Nice. There. Oh, so many quantum riddles. Oi, that's a lot of quantum riddles. Oi, that's a lot of quantum riddles. The combo. Alright, that was fun. Good time. Maybe we should adjust for best of 3, huh? I think we can. I think we can make the transition to best of 3. I'm really thinking about this Tarnation Vista, though. I'm really thinking about it. Is this good? I don't know if this is playable. Hey, let's die. Uh-oh. 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 Carnation Vista, a bunch of like, uh-oh. Whoa, is this actually just straight up green black? What a rarity. Yep, Quantum Riddler was the best card there. Fiend Pollen. Oh gosh. Sadly, this hand ain't doing much. Wow. A lot of nothing so far. Still gonna be enough of a clock to kill us. Oh, there it is. This is just straight up green. This is how old is this deck? No, seriously, how old is this deck? Alright, let's not keep this anymore, yeah? Besiege of the Mirror, nice. We could have gotten extra damage in. Oh, my draw is completely non-functional. On a goldfishing over there. Airship Obsessive Pursuit? Yeah, beseeching into airship seems pretty good. Or rather, I guess I don't like it, but it's only because we played a lot of green-black on our third stipulation day. I have some opinions about Obsessive Pursuit. Blue? Oh, the card is good. Obsessive Pursuit, it's very good. I think the deck does not really want 4 drops. Whoa. Bristly Bill, is that normal? So I can want some? Guess I could Gek. Oh, I can't Gek. Sorry, whoops. I Quantum then. I biffed this. I think I could have awakened her next turn. But is that even good? Awakening next turn? It's not really. Neat. So can I kill next turn? Nice if I could. Kinda have to. Two, three. Could pitch a card to Mondo Gecko first. Wait, what if I pitch first? If I pitch a card to Mondo Gecko first. 1, 2, 3. Otherwise, it's gonna. Going to become black. Good. I think this is a kill. This should be enough. Missing white? Maybe it's not enough. What's black? Is there anything black here? That might not be enough. That's white. White in a couple ways. Hello, Shimmer. Ah. I'm not, they weren't dead. I fizzled. I fizzled here. 12 damage. So they're 8. Block here. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, so that's 1. So 1. 7. They're dead. They're dead. They're actually dead, yeah. That was lethal. They figured it out way faster than I did. Oh, Siege as well, yeah. Try 'em. I guess I name blue. Okay. Change of plans. Flaming blue? A pretty good deck to have double explosive prodigy. Okay, off to the races with you. Oh, hello. One, two, three, four, five. All right, they got what? 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 9 mana. They just happen to have 2 badger. If they didn't have the second badger mole cub in hand, they'd be like really sunk here. See what they can do with it. 9 mana. Ball's in their court. And Chandra next turn if I take 2. I like how Badger Mole Cub / Quantum Riddler like holds together all these really suboptimal strategies. Yep. That's really annoying for us. Can't pop off here, can I? 2 through 4. Damage only. Attack! I'll do it. Oh shucks, I didn't take the bait.
Fire never rests, so neither do I.
I should take care of these 2. 1, 2, 5, 6. Go to 1.
Tell your friends you lost to the Chandra Nalar.
What do you think's happening? Oh, another Mockingbird? Am I dead? I mean, if they don't kill me this turn and I draw Aurora Awakener, I could totally win. Yeah, sure. 8? Oh, wait, is that lethal? Oh, yeah, totally right. 8. Cool. Turns out, holding back 2 1/1s would not have mattered. Yeah, they got us. They did the math. Hey, their combo seems easier to put together than mine. Hold up. I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas. I'm just jamming games right now, and I don't think that's in the spirit of Bruise Day. Bruise Day. I might explore. I might go back a week and explore some offshoots, because at the beginning of the stream I was talking about some offshoots of Stipulation 3 that ended up being birthed. That I kind of like. That I want to try out. Right? Being a lot of biotech specialist type of decks, which I thought might be really interesting. I haven't tried the Ooze deck from last time with Sentinel the Nameless City. So kind of interesting on that one. Hand needs help, so I'll go help hand. Kind of interested in seeing this Surge Injure deck, but let me help hand first. I will be right back. All right. Ekio with the raid. Hello. Not doing any limited today. It's a variety day. Doing some variety stuff. Variety gamers. Recently we've been variety gaming off of standard. We had a stipulation to use some 4-color cards or 5-color cards, and I'm hitting a wall with that deck, so since given up. Not given up, but certainly slowed. Plains or Island? Hello. I don't want a Fountain Port in this deck. N7? Oh, we can take a walkthrough. It started off as a +1/+1 counter deck, right? It's since morphed perversely. Morphed a lot. Trying to make Biotech Specialist do something. Biotech Specialist is whenever you sacrifice an artifact, deals 2 damage to target opponent. Works really nicely with Mutagen Man, who makes sacrificing mutagen tokens free, right? So any mutagens made off of Michelangelo, any mutagens made off of their ooze, any mutagens made off of itself, all get sacrificed for free when it comes to play, meaning Biotic Specialist triggers for each one. Biotic Specialist also, like, hopefully not too embarrassing on its own, considering it comes into play and actually does something, makes a lander. Oh, it also cracks maps for free. Nice. So all these cards make things that Mutagen Man cracks for free. In addition to that, Sir Ginger gets an additional +1/+1 counters whenever you sack artifacts, right? So every single time you sack one of the mutagens or sack a map token, Sir Ginger gets a +1/+1 counter, which in turn with Ooze, when Sir Ginger dies, poops out a lot more mutagens. So you could, in theory, play Mutagen Man, sack all of the mutagens on Sir Ginger. Sir Ginger gets 2 +1/+1 counters for each sack, right? Then sack it to either Technodrome, Demand Answers, or Torch the Tower. Sir Ginger, I'm talking about, make all those mutagens again and sack them all again. Yeah, I wonder if we want elves. I'm wondering if we want elves. Because then elves ramps into Sentinel of the Nameless City really well. We could do some shaving for elves. I like elves. I've got to imagine maybe you don't want all these demand answers. I could probably shave a land as well. Play 23 lands total, maybe? Especially if we go 4 of elf, right? Maybe shave a demand answers. Maybe I don't need Legion Recruiter. Let's turn artifacts into creatures. Yeah, I could demand less answers, yeah. Turn artifacts into creatures? I mean, there's got to be, right? There's also variants of this. I've created a decent amount of variants. Trying to make this, or not, I haven't tested any of them yet. I'm going to test them right now. Sir Ginger, right? As another copy of Sir Ginger, there's also Gleaming Gear Drake, which does the same thing, except it's probably better, considering it actually has an ETB. This deck, in order to make up for the mana issues, we have 4 Gene Pollinators instead, which maybe is the way to go. I mean, I could totally see this deck lose the stock ups, put in the Sentinels, you know, and try to make this work. Is this 20 also still 24 lands? This one doesn't have demand answers, but has Gleaming Gear Drake instead. Also, Mutagen Man very famously, not famously, but pretty stinking good with Obsessive Pursuit. So there's also like versions with Obsessive Pursuit, maybe Umbral Collar Zealot, in order to sack all your stuff at once, like another version of Mutagen Man. It's also a way to sack your Ginger for free, right? Just to get everything back. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea which version I want to be playing with. This one has no. This one's all 2-drops. That's a sign of a good deck. This curve is peak. This is a peak curve right here. I start off with the Gruul one, though. Start off with the Gruul one. I don't know if we want to cut like Michelangelo. Maybe Extruder. Or a bunch of elves. Not sure how I feel about elf. Cut 2 lands? Easy. Easy cut 2 lands. I don't want to cut too many things that make artifacts, though. I also really like Ooze in Standard right now. Like a lot of decks suffer versus graveyards. This is 17. I can probably cut one of these, maybe for a Fountain Port. Another one for a Bossing Say. Change my mind about cutting a forest. Maybe I want 2 Bossing Says, I'm not sure. Oh wait. This is 8 lands. The thing is, Biotic Specialist also helps fix. So it feels like splashing something like Pursuit would be pretty good, right? Like you could literally take this deck right now, take -3 Demand Answers, +3 +3 Obsessive Pursuit. And that's it. And maybe that's good too. I don't know, we could just try it out in best of 1 queue for a bit. Kind of hard to imagine that it would be any good in the best of 1 queue, but try 'em. Maybe? Black, huh? God, I've been waiting for removal or something. Can't second respond. Wow, Heartless Act. Funny, if I could put counters on in response. Can't, but if I could, that'd be pretty stinking strong. Whoa! Alright, we're battling a, oh. Guess other people like hitting on graveyards too. Biotech. So if I drop 3 here, that's 8 damage. I don't kill anything, which seems unlikely considering their whole deck's about killing stuff. Next question, are they dead? Is this lethal? My gosh, is this lethal? I've actually branched a little bit off the stipulation here. When I say a little bit, I kind of mean a lot. Oh, I think our opponent might be dead. This kind of looks lethal to me. Were they alive at 1? Oh, they're alive at 1. How much does it cost? Too much? 4 mana? There's the goblin, the 3-drop goblin. It does it for 3 mana. Whenever you sack an artifact, add a +1/+1 counter or create a red. I was thinking about that too. Dustin created all the stipulations. We started off by playing Stipulation 4, which is like using Leyline of the Guild Pact, etc., to do some shenanigans. I'm kind of hitting a wall with that deck. Like, yeah, I like it. I like the deck that we built. I can show you. We've since branched off, right? I think there's a lot to this, and I think we've, like, in terms of doing the thing, it's doing the thing. You know, and I kind of like it. It's also full of pretty reasonable cards, pretty good cards that work together nicely. The mana works out okay-ish. You can pop off on turn 3. Like, there's turn 3 wins here. Did I climb the ladder to Mythic? No. Needs the Dragon Enchant win con. Speak to Gonjorn. Oh, yeah, so let me explain. Let me explain it, I guess. Leyline of the Guild Pact is a leyline, so it can start off in play if you have in your opening hand. It makes everything rainbow. Makes everything rainbow, right? I have a couple of Vivid cards, Explosive Prodigy, Vivid removal. Notably Bloom Tender, which adds mana for Vivid. So basically, if you untap with Bloom Tender and Leyline of the Guild Pact, you create 5 mana with Bloom Tender, which means that you can play Aurora Awakener on turn 3, right? Aurora Awakener, flipping over 5 cards, can flip over another Aurora Awakener to keep the chain going. It can flip over Chandra, which clones Aurora Awakener. It can flip over Jolly Balloon Man, which clones Aurora Awakener. And then eventually you can hit Frostcliff Siege, which gives them all haste. So you can actually turn 3 kill people if you're uninterrupted. Standard right now is full of interruption, full of interaction, which is, you know, like, if people can answer Badger Mole Cub, which they can, because people are prepared for it, they can answer Bloom Tender. So I think there's a limit to how good this deck can feel, because it's really just easy to kill Bloom Tender. The thing is, your deck kind of still functions without it, because Frostcliff Siege is also extremely powerful with Quantum Riddler. You can warp it and still attack for 5. Really good with Mondo Gecko, which if you have Leon of the Guild Pact out, 3/3 somewhat probably hexproof haste. That when it deals combat damage to player, you draw 5 cards. That's pretty sick. And of course, you know, I guess after that doesn't really do much. I guess after that point the deck doesn't do much. So it's okay. I think I've worked on it to the point I've made it somewhat resilient. We might be missing something, but I've been kind of hitting a wall with it. So I've been moving on to a stipulation we did last week, which is to work around +1/+1 counters, which has then devolved into making Mutagen Man good. What if you ninjutsu double strike turtle hasted the hasted Riddler? What if I did? What if I did? It would come back to my hand and then deal like 6 damage, which seems okay. That seems alright. Yeah, that seems fine. Would the turtle come back as well? No. The turtle would stay on the battlefield. The turtle would stay on the battlefield. I'm debating whether or not we want Obsessive Pursuit in this deck. I don't know. Pursuit seems really good as a grinding tool. It's also really good with Mutagen Man. Also, I could like not play elves. I could. Here, I'm gonna make a clone of this deck because I'm kind of interested already in Obsessive Pursuit, right? Instead of like Demand Answers. Demand Answers is probably pretty good though. It's probably fine. Maybe go down to Sir Ginger as well. Play Max Pursuits. Play Gene Pollinator instead. You wonder if there's a Jeskai give haste, warp things hastily, and then ninjutsu them back is a deck that's... There is, maybe in a similar vein as to what you're thinking. There is a Jeskai deck that uses Go Ninja Go and Quantum Riddler as a quote-unquote combo. Go Ninja Go also really, really, really good with Shiko. So I've seen that one. I've seen that one jumping around. So I probably don't want this. Probably want more multiversal passage. I don't know if we can afford Bossing Say. I'll try. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't let me do it. Because I'm only playing one Obsessive Pursuit here. Maybe Bossing Say is not it here. It requires a basic, right? Verge. Where's the other Verge? Blazemeyer Verge? Ah, Blazemeyer Verge is not a great Verge. That's kind of medium Verge. I have them all. Are there fast lands? Blood Crypt, Verge. Who has fast lands? Is it enemy colors have fast lands? Which means Golgari has fast lands? Is that true? Yeah, Golgari has fast. Hey, Shimmer. Is Sand bouncy? Yeah, Sand bouncy is. Yeah, you got it. Sand bouncy is. Yep, Sand bouncy is. One. This is a woefully little amount that actually Verge here. I don't know if this mana is actually remotely good. It seems really bad to me, the mana. Ugh. It's okay. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's much better. Oh, it's auras. Right, this is auras? Did I just kill this now? Auras? Number one best of one deck? Yeah? Might die here. Oh, it's double strike. Oh, neat. Unfortunately, I can't really kill this anymore. And I don't think I can... This, maybe I can. Ah, it's just lethal? I go to 1. Okay. Cool. Oh, wait, no, I died to that. Sure. I do die. I could have, back though. It didn't give me, it didn't auto set a stop, so I would have to set the stop myself. Kind of bunk. Considering it's like auto passing me through the previous turn, right? Although, what I did learn from that is that our deck is pretty powerful. That was a pretty powerful start, honestly. There was a ton to like about that start. Torres is a fine deck, though. He's pretty good. Biotech Specialist. Maze Opulent. What a land. Thank you. Okie dokie. Annoying. Oh, these Torch the Towers are probably dead versus this deck. Fortunately. So another urgent necropsy would actually be extremely good here. Super duper duper good. I wonder how many they have in their deck. And they can still cast it. That mana. Is it an instant? It is. Virtue of Pestilence. Ows. Ginger. Let's see. Okay, Ginger. Yeah, Pursue pretty good here. We'll see what they got. There's a lot of things that could just ruin our day. They could just like slam Virtue of Pestilence and hope that's enough. No? Finish on my turn? Because they wanted to gain life? Sure. Like a stealing theme deck, which is... maybe typically not the strong. I mean, they could pull off a kill on me if they got a Biotech Specialist, right? They could pretty easily pull off a kill. Sure. One of my mutagen men. Second mutagen man. Your city sewer. Cool card. Oh, there's Biotech Specialist. Are they dead? Oh. I need mutagen man for them to really be dead, though. They're not actually dead. So 1, 2. I mean, if I hit mutagen man, I guess they die. But two of my muta men are over there. About to gain 16 life here. No trample though. Could be another urgent. Ah, sure. Huh. Is that good? I mean, if they exile Sentinel the name of the city, we're almost out of them. We might want to exile Biotech Specialist. Because that could kill them as soon as it's drawn. They exile. Huh? Can't tell. The Biotech? How can I tell? No, Sir Ginger. That's weird. Isn't this like an unacceptable UI? That UI feels dreadful. Oh. That's a whole lot of nothing. They finally gonna play Virtue of Pestilence? Pretty slow. Another techno. There it is. There you are. Oops. I mean, that wasn't the best testing. I don't know what our opponent's deck was. Like a controlling shelled theme, but with some unfortunately really inefficient cards. I think I'm gonna make a sideboard and go into best of 3. This one. Yeah, so there's Sentinel of the Nameless City. Yeah. How hard is hitting black? Is that difficult? Today. Like a mark? Or do I want like a blood crypt here? I don't even know what's a sideboard here. Maybe like another ooze versus some graveyard based. Ooze in it. What else? I do too. So we're playing with it. Seems pretty nice. Pyroclasm? Not. I'm doubtful about our ability to duress here. Maybe I should play duress anyway. What's some like good sideboard cards for Gruul? Does this deck have any? Rest, Soul Guide, Strategic Betrayal, Troublemaker. Ooh, Troublemaker Oof is a good one for the Leatherhead? Yeah, Leatherhead probably. Vivian. Wow. Troublemaker Oof's good here. Rock, yes. I like Sirach. Enough. Like it enough. Like Leatherhead too. I'll go with a 10 guard sideboard. Arena Direct, Steel Japanese Bloomborough Play Booster Box. I will not be playing in that. What do we got? Sure, actually. What's the best green protection spell? Is it Royal Treatment? Probably. Royal Treatment's like really, really good. Wait a second. Royal Treatment doesn't give Indestructible? I didn't know that. Beam Rip. Alia, hard cap. Let's go. Ooh. Graveyard. Even this deck is not great for the use. A lot of Seam Rip shit. Etc. Maybe I wanted a second Troublemaker Oof. Huh? And okay. I'll go down on the ooze. I really like Clasm here. Clasm seems really good. Sir Ginger also is... Actually, Sir Ginger's scrying for each sack is like kind of nice. You probably get shaved here. One if not two. Trying multiple pursuits versus this deck is like bad. I don't know if Oof. I don't know if Oof is good here. Maybe I only want 2 Clasms. I'm not sure. For what I want to do versus Momo Drum. I haven't seen any drum that game. Is Momo Drum what? Turn 2 Sage of the Skies? It is, right? What turn 1? Or drum turn 1? Tap Sage, yeah. You can go Momo turn 1 or you can go drum turn 1. Either way, you're not attacking, so might as well drum turn 1. It's more resilient versus removal. Possibly I want the Troublemaker Oof. Nice. Nice hand. Momo. I guess I don't have any interaction. I guess, actually, Gene Pollinator probably wanted to come out if I'm putting in Pyroclasms. Oh. Whoa. Alright. Hmm. So they can't actually do Springleaf Drum here. But maybe they don't need to. Osmogran Zenith, heck yeah. This is a lot of good stuff versus so there's a lot of good stuff versus Pyroclasm. How's the Leatherhead? The greatest. I do need to answer Clarion Conch. I probably want another Seer headboard. Oh, Patch Plow Formation. I can play Patch Plow Formation. I forgot about that card. Seems good versus this matchup. That one. Sheesh. Still no. Still no interaction here. Deception. Should be at 17 here. I dealt myself 4 damage. There it is. Fortunately, I don't have any removal in my hand. 6 removal spells that killed us. Only 6. It's like kind of impressive that I'm managing to not draw any removal spells in both post-board games, even though I went up on removal spells. But we did keep hands without starters, although I did mull once. It is impressive to draw nothing. I do want another seer in the sideboard. I'm at 41 now. I'm at 61. Lances? How did we get to 61? Was I only playing 3 pursuits to begin with? I mean, that makes sense. Might want another pursuit sideboard. Right? Uh-oh. When it's become a Konaing. Whoa. Right? I guess that Ashling makes sense, right, in Team Kona, because then you can earn 3 Kona. That's like pretty good. This card that threatening without... I guess it kind of is still. Nice or... Oh, it's a lot of tap lands. Kind of nice to see them play a fair game. I've actually never... Actually don't know how good the fair game of Kona, Team Kona is. It must be decent. It must be decent. They can't transform back, but they can still add mana. An Ashling? Okay. I have 2 Ashlings at the same time. That's... They're named differently. Dragon. Northwind Avatar. Got it. Hey, you got it, dragon. The Technodrome has felt extremely slow, sadly. Not been a big fan. That's a lot of lands. A lot of lands. Okay. Mutagen Man says what? I don't know what they would have picked up either. So this is 4 mana total. I can't leave open torch. The only way I can leave open torch and seer is if I place one annually. This. Got a biotech specialist. Maybe we could kill this turn. I guess I could gain life this turn as well. But then that means I can't leave open both. So maybe I should have just muted. I don't know. Maybe I should have killed this Ashling a long time ago. Kind of interesting. Because this is the first turn they have Northwind Avatar. Formidable Speaker. Got it. There's no, like, free... whatever here, right? They're tapped out. Are they just dead? Oh, they just died. Okay. All right. That was fun. Damage, creature flying, Clasm, Duress, another ooze. I don't know. I don't care about any of this. I just need like the right amount of removal. Sir Ginger is overperforming versus what I expected. Sir Ginger is like kind of sort of good. Technodrome has been underperforming. I might want to make it 3/3 or something. Technodrome is extraordinarily slow. Like super duper slow. Like molasses. Which hurts because I want another draw engine. I mean, it's I think it's only really good with the Ooze and Sentinel, the Nameless City. You know, things that just turn it into a draw one every turn. But then it doesn't have like vigilance, right? So you have to choose whether or not it attacks versus draws cards, which is kind of poo-poo stinky. I don't have any interaction here. They can kill me really fast. So if they go turn 2 Ashling, they can actually kill us on turn 3. Okay. Spell Pierce? Or not Spell Pierce, whatever the card called. Sure. The fact that it needs it's summoning sick too, right? So slow. Are they into the Flood Maw? We dead? I don't know, maybe. Dead yet. Is that not a kill next turn, is it? Not a kill next turn. And I could be dead now. A lot of unsummoning. Can I kill next turn? Wow, they had nothing. Isn't Unsummon just worse than Bounce Off? Unsummon is just strictly worse than Bounce Off, right? I think Bounce Off can hit your own creatures too. Gosh, Technodrome was Technodrome is not it. It's not it. Technodrome's not very good. It's just not. I haven't really liked Gene Pollinator either. I haven't really liked it. I don't know, maybe the red is washed. I'm having a lot of ideas. Oops, no, not play. Sentinel, I've been liking Sentinel. Sentinel Mutagen Man is good. Sentinel Mutagen Man is good. Obsessive Pursuit Mutagen Man is good. Gosh, biotech. I haven't been able to stick a biotech specialist. Have it be good. Sir Ginger and all this stuff is pretty dang good. Sir Ginger is better than I expected. Let me revisit Green Black. Biotech wants more sack artifacts? You mean like the bazillion we have in that deck? Yeah? Don't we have like a bazillion? Not an actual bazillion. Weapons manufacturing is tough because it's tough to play weapons manufacturing and obsessive pursuit in the same deck. It's a little tough. You need to basically play weapons manufacturing like all artifact. Like almost all artifact. Fear of tragic trajectory. I mean, ones that can get board presence, like Legion, like Mutagen Man and Sentinel in the name of the city, and Michelangelo. Those ones get board presence. Technodrome, I think I'm off Technodrome. I think I'm off it. I liked it in concept, but it's just so slow. Huge ooze. I like ooze. Maybe just another fanatical off. It's hard to play this many things that don't affect the board. Like another actual good creature. I don't want a fourth Mikey. I've been unhappy with fourth. Deep Cavern Bat's amazing. Great keywords, hold counter super. I was looking at it. We have everything. We have all sorts of funny business. We could even try the weapons manufacturing deck. Because was thinking about weapons manufacturing. Thinking about it. In terms of sacrificing with weapons manufacturing, we have, I guess, Technodrome, still kind of slow. I built this one, maybe I was a little bit more optimistic about Technodrome. Arian's Journal is like Technodrome, except it can sack immediately, so maybe it's just way better, but it's legendary. Still playing Pursuit. Right, because this deck is like the only non-artifacts here is Obsessive Pursuit, Weapons Manufacturing, and still that's like kind of rough. And Rotten Mouth Viper. Which that's like 7 non-artifacts, which is kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot to be not Pinnacle Starcage? I don't think people play Pinnacle Starcage. I think only, like, literally the only time I've ever seen that card is from Simulacrum. Does anyone else play Pinnacle Starcage? It's got to be like 0.5% of the meta. If it's like super popular, I'm out. Oh, you mean to play with? You play with Pinnacle Starcage, wiping them all out. Is it one that leaves or what? And Pinnacle Starcage even makes him munitions. Really good. Very good. You lack some grinding ability of Obsessive Pursuit. There are artifacts you don't control. Whack! What do you mean you don't control? I just want to kill my own stuff. Apparently, what up? Necropsy. No, whack. Doesn't do it either. I mean, we don't, like, actually necessarily need to combo in this deck. What about Pest? Control? Pest control works. Cycles too. It would be nice if it was an artifact. Pinnacle Starcage. Pinnacle Starcage is an artifact though. It's like way better with manufacturing. For a combo kill. An issue with manufacturing is that, or an issue with Starcage is you can't really play that card unless you're looking to kill them, right? Not bad. That seems really bad to me. Like, we don't need to kill someone one go. We just have to win the game. Starcage is 2 or less, and it hits all your stuff. So, like, if you're not trying, if you're in a mid-game grinding position, you don't want a Starcage ever because it hits more of your stuff than it hits theirs. So, like, you only want to cast Starcage when it can kill your opponent. So we're just playing like just a I win button. Pest control seems better for that case, even though this is an artifact. Actually, I kind of like Rotten Mouth Viper better. But then you have to retool your entire deck. To, like, not have it hit your stuff. Or, like, play a completely different game. I mean, you literally can't cast Starcade. Your deck is built like this, you know? Like Starcade is like way too good against me. But I mean, maybe the white version has something different. Are there like white artifacts that make it actually exciting? Like we can't play Dust Rose Reliquary. Hits that. And we could, I guess. We'll just, you know, seems really bad to me. Costume Closet. Crystal Barricade. Let's go. Foundry. I mean, there's a lot of removal in white, actually. Kind of interesting. Yeah, Dust Rose is good. Dust Rose is good. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I need to do some more thinking about weapons manufacture. But instead, I'm still thinking about Mutagen Man. So I mean, the only problem with this build is that Technodrome sucks. I don't like it. I kind of like everything else. Like, Technodrome doesn't proactively affect the board. It's so slow. So slow. Maybe the answer here is like Sir Ginger. I did actually like Sir Ginger. Sir Ginger seemed pretty good, at least one. Just another ooze. Do I have enough creature? Probably not enough. I want to try it. I want to try it. I really dislike the things that had four drops in the deck. I really didn't like Ouroborid. I really didn't like Ouroborid. I really didn't like Leatherhead in the main deck. I'm not a fan of the bargain versions. A little bit. Like, right? Like, you can hit 4 mana and, like, bargain mirror for another Beseech the Mirror for another Beseech the Mirror. And then hit something else to trigger Pursuit. But it just seems really weak to me. But, you know, like, I'm complaining about it being really weak, and I'm out here playing Fanatical Offering. How do I feel about Umbral Collar Zealot? I really like the idea of Umbral Collar. But I really wanted to play it with I really wanted to play it with biotech, right? Because then you're not just sacking for nothing, you know? You're sacking and you're actually killing your opponent, right? Especially if you have Umbral Collar Zealot, Ooze, and something like Sir Ginger. You just kill your opponent immediately. They just die. Because you sack all your artifacts, right? Which obviously pings them all for 2. Then it stacks counters on Sir Ginger. Then you sack Sir Ginger. And if you have the Ooze out, that just makes more mutagens, which then you can sack. So, like, that's a combo kill, right? And all the cards are individually fine. They're just, like, two-drop threats. So I was interested in that. But then you're playing, like, straight up 3 colors? The thing is, Umbral Collar Zealot also on its own means that you're not as worried about the mana cost in order to hit Pursuit. I mean, you could play that card. It's just kind of crap on its own. The Voidborn. We could try that, right? In green black, and play a little bit more of a combo deck, like a combo backdoor. So let's say we 4 pursuits, like 3 or 4 umbrals. I'm not sure. Mutagen Man I still think is really important. Sentinel I think is just good, right? Because it still makes one mana sack things. The Voidborn. I don't know how many of these we want, right? But Umbral Caller, Zealot, Voidborn, Ginger, and the Ooze. But like, you know, this is a lot of pieces. Right? It's a 4-piece combo, which just kind of makes me like, why bother? A little bit. And it's unfortunate because Caesarion is it fine actually? Is Voidborn just okay in this deck? Like, is it already okay? Maybe it's just fine in this deck. It also gains, okay, so like realistically, Voidborn and Obsessive Pursuit do quote unquote combo together just because Voidborn gains life, which offsets Obsessive Pursuit, which is lovely. Can be lovely. I mean, sometimes you can just Voidborn for 1, Mutagen Man for the rest of it, and just sack like 5 things to Lava Axe your opponent. That's like okay. And then, of course, anything Sir Ginger, Zealot, pretty strong. Pretty strong. We could try this version, yeah. I'm not sure about it. Probably still 24 lands. Elves. I still want the elves. Or maybe we should just fork the other version because it's kind of closer on that version. So we would play. Maybe Mikey is gone. Fanatical Offering definitely gone. We have the Ooze. We have Gingers. I mean, Save Deep Cavern Bat? I don't know, because Michelangelo makes stackable things. Super Shredder. Wait a second. Super Shredder's just Sir Ginger, but like better. Right? Or it's another Super Shredder. Sorry, it's another Sir Ginger. So maybe we can split 2 and 2. Because if I'm doing Umbral Caller Zealot, then I don't need to worry about it being an artifact. Because I just sack it with Umbral Caller Zealot. We just cut Tragic here. Yeah, it plays around the legend rule, so we can do 2/2. And then, gosh, how many Zealots do I want? Maybe 2 Mikeys? The thing is, Deep Cavern Bat is really good. Deep Cavern Bat is really, really, really good. Maybe I should just go 2 on all the legendaries and forget Ooze. Wait, where's my Voidborns? Oh, crap. Oh, crap, where's the Voidborns? Oh, I need to make so much room. Gosh, I really want the bat. The bat's really good. I can't imagine the combo. I think it's Mirkwood. I don't know what Mirkwood is. I haven't loved Cub in this deck. You'd think I would though. Work. Isn't that like a Lord of the Rings card? Are you talking about Hollow? Are you talking about Hollow Mercy? The one in my sideboard? I think it's a little weak. I think when the game really starts grinding, it's a lot better. Maybe though, actually. It's probably better than Technodrome, honestly. It's probably better than Technodrome. It's probably better than, is it better than Fanatical Offering? I'm not sure. We could just do 1-1. I could try a Hollow Merc in the main. Instead of Fanatical. Where that ends up. I kind of want to try. I mean, because Hollow Merc Siege also works with Bossing Say, which is kind of sick. Like, it really, really, really good. I don't know what the last card is. I don't know. Let's try without the Voidborn card. Collector's Vault. I don't think I want to play Collector's Vault without Jewel. I was thinking about Jewel too. Jewel was born from our second stipulation. Right, to artifact stuff. Try this build. I have to pee though. I'll be right back. Wait. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait. The insanity continues. You know what? Why? Why do we need mutagen man anymore? Huh? Huh? Why do we need mutagen man? Let's look at this. Take a look at this. Maybe it should be 3 and 3. I'm not. Maybe 2 and 4. Who knows? Anyway, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. We don't need anything but black. So what if it's just this and all the tokens? And all the tokens, you know? Because like we can just sack everything in one go. Is there any other free sack outlet? And now we could play Bargain. And Bargain helps enable the combo. Right? We could play sorry, not Bargain. Beseech. We could play Beseech to fetch whatever combo piece we're missing. We could play an airship now, right? We could play an airship. Obsessive Pursuit, right? I mean, here's the problem, right? Obsessive Pursuit and stuff gets pretty bad without Mutagen Man. I mean, we have like 8 copies. We have 8 copies of Umbral Colors out in this. You do less than 4 Beseech. So like in terms of things that create tons of tokens, like tons of sackable fodder. Obsessive Pursuit and the Ooze, right? I've got a question. Can we possibly afford Enigma Jewel? Is that a little buck wild? I don't know if we can Enigma Jewel and Beseech. Reacher. Reacher the Shisham? Who makes tokens in black? What creates like a ton of tokens? I just want to create tons of tokens. Like Tarian's Journal exists. Oh no, Preacher's fine. Preacher's a fine card. It's an okay card. Scavenger's Talent? Maybe, but it's a little small ball. Alice Inspector. Oh, Bitterbloom Bearer? Wait, we're mono black. We could play this card. It creates a lot of bodies that you can then sack. That makes Super Shredder better than Sir Ginger if we're going to do that, though. It creates one. I mean, so too does Ooze and Obsessive Pursuit. That's one. Those are both one a turn. But then they start piling up the one a turns, you know? They start piling up pretty big. Rat King exists too, technically. Gee, is Rat King good? Okay, hold on. Candidates. Rat King. Bitterbloom Bear. I kind of like Bitterbloom more than Rat King. Because it's, you know, Flash I think is a big deal. What is this? When this creature dies, create X, black. Oh! Damage dealt to it? Oh, that's whack. Never mind. What is this? Roll. Beam Saw. Use. What is this? Create a food token whenever you sacrifice. Create a rat. Oh, snap. That's something. Ooh, Raven Eagle. Raven Eagle exists. Raven Eagle creates blues and stuff. What does this card do? Target opponent creates? Whack. This card, that costs... I mean, we're starting at 3. They need to be, like, Preacher level good for me to play it. Real strong. Elegy Acolyte. It's so expensive. I don't know. No Convocation. Gain life this turn. Each opponent loses. Beginning of your end step. If you gained and lost life, create a bat. That card draw. Dang, we can play Realm of Co? Messenger Hawk. Do Sinkhole before Luna. What is Sinkhole? Sinkhole Surveyor. Oh. Would you do Sinkhole before Bitterbloom Bear? These are all candidates. These are all fine candidates. I really like the Flash of Bitterbloom Bear. I think the Flash is really, really good. I think Rat King's out. I think Rat King's the worst one. Rat King's out. And you don't have to attack to get fairy tokens if they have like a Reacher or something. Despair Sentinel, I don't know. What's the combo? Super Shredder. Let's X these. Super Shredder or Ginger. Both receive counters when things get sacked. Right? Both receive counters when things get sacked. You have Voidborn, which one thing gets sacked. It drains for 1. You have Umbral Caller Zealot, stacks for free. Right? Here's the joke. You create a bunch of tokens. You sacrifice them all. You either have a Super Shredder or Sir Ginger, right? That gets counters whenever stuff gets sacrificed. So they start piling up counters. And then you sack this itself in order to create more mutagens, and then sack all the mutagens. Kill them. So we're just trying to create a lot of... But in reality, what I really want is kind of just like a functional deck. I just kind of want a functional deck. I want like a lot of mid-range card advantage stuff that can sometimes backdoor kill people. I don't really want to go that all in on the combo. Honestly, considering that we're playing, like, one of the weaker cards is going to be Voidborn. So I could see shaving a couple of these if we're going to be playing, like, 3 Beseeches. This card's, like, kind of weak. Card kind of poopy. Not having to spend mana, or as much mana, to Pursuit would be ideal. And And the only two ways I know that, the only two ways that I know how to reduce obsessive pursuit cost in terms of actually drawing. I think we're on to play a Tarian's Journal. 1. I mean, I think this looks like a terrible Magic card, but I actually think it's kind of real in this deck. 1 Tarian's Journal. Just if we're like bent on creating so much cardboard. I mean, Realm of Co creates cardboard too. Is there a sweeper that I can play off of Besiege? Like good? Because I can't play Day of the Black Sun off of Besiege. That doesn't work. What other sweepers are there? I'm gonna try Bitterbloom Bearer for now. But the rest of it needs to be like interaction. Maybe I want less than this. Maybe Beseech isn't. Is Airship way too slow? I wonder if Airship's way too slow. I'm gonna jam all these cards in my deck. Maybe because of Beseech, I want to go down to less ooze. Malicious Eclipse, yes. True. Maybe I put that in the sideboard though. Because I want interaction, obviously, right? I want probably want all the requiting hexes. Or do I want cards that actually sacrifice instead of requiting hex? But the problem is that the sack destroy effects are just not that good, I think. Bane's Treachery, Stomp by the Foot. That's what we got, you know? Kinda crappy. I do need to interact. At least like 7 pieces. Instance of... Really? Really? What card is that? You're not talking about this one, right? It's a sorcery. Deadly Precision? If it was an instant, I'd snap it in my deck. Sorcery, a little on the poopy side. Tiny bit. Yeah, it's a sorcery. Uh-oh, Amphitheorus. Have you been cheating at your local game store? Which would be really funny. I'm not gonna lie, Elegy Acolyte's kind of good. Maybe Preacher, I don't know. What does Frank say about Beseech? I need 21 swamps. That means 3 of them can be colorless. That's a lot of colorless lands, right? What are some goodies we can? Frank is allowing me three non-black lands. Volatile Fault. Yeah, that makes 2 things. That could be kind of sick. You want a Fountain Port? Volatile Fault. Is it tapped? Where is it? Where's Volatile Fault? Volatile Fault. Is it tapped? No, it's untapped. Oh, I kind of like that. Kind of like it. Yeah, it triggers Super Shredder twice. Triggers Surge Injure once. That's kind of good. Failed Passage? Ooh, I don't know if I want to play that. That's a tap land. That's a tap land until turn 4. That's kind of rough. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I can afford a couple. Maybe I can afford a couple Fables. I want a Fountain Port. Maybe 2 Volatile Faults and a Fountain Port. I don't know if Fountain Port's good. Fountain Port's a pretty good land, period, though. Maybe like a couple Fabled. I don't know about Fabled. I'm a little scared of Fabled Passage. I'm kind of only okay with it because we don't have a whole lot of 1-drops. Dropping it on turn 1 is not so bad. So turn 4 is obviously really good, and dropping it on. Does this trigger off of lands too? Yes, it does. Okay, so dropping it on turn 4 is obviously really good, and dropping on turn 1 is fine. It's the turns between. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. You can't turn 4 Fabled into Phoenix Fleet? I guess Elegy doesn't trigger. So it's specifically only bad. It's only worse than Fabled. I don't know. That's kind of tough. Cuz like you can like turn 5 Fabled, crack it and still like use the mana that turn. So you can still trigger like Obsessive Pursuit and Double Spell. Oh, you thought this was free to sack? Card would be incredible. That would be like super landscape. I mean, landscapes aren't constructed playable, so I don't know. What's the harm? What about black utility land? Are there like black utility lands I want to play? Not great. Arashan City. There's Midgar, City of Mako, which feels not good. I definitely want Realm of Ko. Definitely want Realm of Ko. Realm of Ko seems. Is that it? That's all the lands? Foul. Tap. Midgar is a tap land. Same thing with Passage, but Midgar is a tap land all. I don't know, we could try this. Midgar seems not good. Another good sideboard card. What are you even trying to face? Like, I have Graveyard Hate and Interaction, which ends up being pretty good again. Down enough, possibly. I like strategic. Pretty dang good against Spell Elemental. I like that a lot. Isn't this just versus like control decks? You actually want tactics versus. I don't know. I don't know how the control decks play out. I mean, they have like Riddler and stuff usually. Is there even a true control deck? There kind of is, sort of. What about life? What about like a big life linking versus like? Actually, is there a mono black way to hose prowess? Whoa, Carsey Revenant. Might want Carsey Revenant. Oh, Deep Cavern Bat. Deep Cavern Bat's so good. Abigail. What about Torpor Orb? Whoa, Torpor Orb's really good here. I don't know who Torpor is good against. It's pretty good against Pixie, right? But none of our cards get hit by Torpor, right? None of them. 0 of them. Torpor Orb is not good against elementals. Do not board it. Do not board in Torpor Orb versus elementals. Unless you're happy with 2 mana 6/5. Yeah, you're cool battling against 2 mana 6/5s. If you can handle 2 mana 6/5s, then have at it. Because Torpor Orb means that they can evoke and the card doesn't get sacked. Oh, what about Wrench? Is Wrench playable? I mean, are we gonna talk about it? Like we're claiming that Torpor Orb is still good against elementals, even though they can evoke without sacrificing. Is that what people generally agree on? That it's just fine to let them evoke for no cost? That's so wild. So you play Torpor Orb on 2, and then they just play a 6/5. That's so hard for me to imagine that people are just okay with that. And now in their deck they have like 20 2-mana like 6/5s. Okay, I mean, yeah, if your deck's good against it. I don't have enough sweepers. Yeah, apparently downgrading your opponent's stuff to 2-mana 6/5s is good enough. Just Tarmogoyf washed. You just literally turn them all into Tarmogoyfs. You spend a card to turn your opponent's creatures into Tarmogoyfs. If that's good enough, that is kind of impressive. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. If that's good enough, that's really cool. They can also Sunderflock for like 2 mana after they drop like a 2-mana 5 CMC thing. If it turns out that Obsessive Pursuit feels really weak in this deck, then I might want to go blue-black. Yeah, I might want to go blue-black. Really bad? Not the number of elementals in play, by the mana cost of elementals. So if they evoke a 2-mana 6/5, and then next turn Thunderflock costs... It costs like 9, I think? So the next turn it costs 4? Maybe it costs 8. I don't know, actually, no. So it looks at the mana value of the elemental. Highest mana value. It costs 9, yeah. And seems garbage to me. It doesn't do anything. Falls a fault looking rough. I was gonna say I want my Bitterbloom Bearer back. This control though. Did they put this in? They put this in tapped, yeah. So I could have resolved for Obsessive Pursuit then. Oh, we're gonna have to discard. So this is Appreciator. So Requiting Hex literally does nothing. I mean, good Cavero. We could siege for a Phoenix fleet. That even that enough here? It's kind of cool. Kind of interesting because I don't think they run any islands, so we could blow that up. Like I don't know if this is like the proper way to play versus this deck, because they could like combo kill me, try to combo kill me. We can warp, can't we? I don't think I can make treasures in this deck. Maybe I should think about it. Okay, okay. Good thing my hand is garbage. It can sweep Phoenix Fleet. I could have also double crewed and attacked for... I could have brought them to like 4 here. Because I could have played Bitter Bloom Bear and just sacked. Umbral Collar. I can certainly attack for... Even volatile fall. I can attack for lethal here. Straight up can. Wow, Torpor Orb's pretty good in this match. I would not have expected that, but it is. It's pretty good. None of their cards do anything. Except Deceit, which might kill me. This deck is like it's weirdly good against it's like weirdly good against Excruciator as well, because I have 4 Restless Reefs, I think. And we have 3 Volatile Faults. Black. Probably Pursuit. Or, I don't know. I have a 2-drop either way. LOL. Crybug. Funny as heck. Ooh, this is really good with clues too. Big fan. This is clearly a recording hack. Back a clip. And I guess I could beseech for the airship again. Is that good enough? I could also beseech for like Torpor Orb or the Ooze even. What if I beseech for the Ooze? How good is that? I wonder if Orb is just better. Should I just beseech for Orb? Because I feel like even if I grab Phoenix Fleet, I think they could kill me. I could just beseech for Torpor Orb. Huh. Yeah, from Ko. Yeah, I could. A null? Funny. Can try to win the game like that. But now they just have a bunch of whole overcosted vanilla creatures. I think they have another requiting hex. Play it out anyway, obviously. Yeah. They want to kill this now. But we have Active Pursuit, Kind of only need to develop one threat at a time. A lot of card advantage, though. Even if a lot of their cards don't do anything. They still are out carding obsessive pursuit. Yep. They're carding pretty hard. Synonym for food, sure. Sustenance. Yep. Yep. I like sustenance. Sustenance is really good. Really good one. Okay. Maybe something includes drink. Got it. Wait, sustenance isn't a drink? I like this deck, by the way. They can take my Bitterbloom Bear, I guess. Yeah. Ginger. I like Phoenix Fleet Airship. Not too like about this deck, though. They're fine. I kill them. Refreshments? Refreshments is good. Hold on. Water, nourishment, substance. Lop. Lard. Viddies, vittles. What about vittle? That's not drinks. What is pabulum? What is pabulum? What is that? I think we've successfully beaten Excruciator. Excruciator is like a deck I'm facing a lot, and just fundamentally it doesn't seem that good. Am I wrong? I know it's had like good tournament success at some points in the meta. It's kind of been just unfolding to stuff though, because like I'm definitely not playing a good deck, quote unquote good deck. And just kind of folds the stuff. It seems like you have to play really well, I think. Maybe you just have to play like really, really well. Also, I tutored for I think tutoring for Torpor Orb was actually really good. It turns out that having a tutor in your for your sideboard bullets is pretty strong. Turns out pretty thinking good. Oh, I'm a standard mage. I don't know if you saw that because my face was blocking it, but it said I'm a standard mage. I'll take it. A high compliment. You just wrapped up a 30-minute best of one game? Woof. Woof. So I kind of like Bitterbloom Bearer just as like a card and a threat. I've been pretty happy with it, or I think I'm pretty happy with it. I don't know about. I'm not sure about it. Reacher. I don't know. I have to play more with this deck. It's really interesting, this deck. Kind of like it. Kind of sort of like it. Tarian's Journal seemed pretty good. Tarian's Journal is kind of like, if you think about it, this is like an Enigma jewel. Because each time it taps to sack a clue, it's 2+2 mana. So yeah, heck yeah, let's go. Her Ginger is kind of sweet. I don't know about Voidborn. I don't know if the combo aspect is any good. It might just be better to play like 2 more Preacher of the Shishnijm. Right? Like legitimately, take out 2 Voidborns, put in 2 Preacher of the Shishnijm. It might just be better. Having the utility to just sack with Umbral Color has been nice, though. It's been pretty nice. And if we're taking out, like, the combo-ish aspect. I don't know. Maybe just Sir Ginger is, like, the card I'm most impressed with. Most improved here. Like, Super Shredder, Sir Ginger. Maybe that's just, like, what I want to be doing. Sir Ginger has stats, too. Sir Ginger, like, can trade with stuff. Does that have protection versus anything? Or is it just... Also, Sir Ginger sacks itself, so I don't... It could also just feed the ooze on its own. I forgot about that. I don't know. I'm gonna take a break, though. Be right back. All right, let's do this. I don't think I'm a big believer in Voidborn. If we're not a big believer in the Voidborn, it's possible that I just want. Right, like bat. Oh, I don't know. The mana's cool though. Whoa, Springleaf Drum. This is what, elementals, right? Oh, this is something else entirely. This is artifacts. Woo! Okay. Okay, here's the deal. I'm taking a lot of damage. We could lifelink four colors at and then fetch Elegy Acolyte. Or I could just Elegy. I could just play Elegy Acolyte. Back 3. In 6. What does Elegy Acolyte even do? Whenever you draw a card and lose 1 life. Oh. What do I want? Another removal? What? Are they leaving? Wrong. What? Huh? They weren't happy with winning in 2 turns? Yeah, they're not coming back. There's no way. And I don't really have anything for this. So the ooze is pretty mediocre in this. Weepers are cool, I guess, but it's pretty tough. Requiting hexes. Were they just upset that they didn't pilot the ship? Were they upset that they didn't full lethal us that turn? Very confused. Yeah, they're gone, I guess. I mean, they just had to leave. But they also didn't. So they conceded? If they had to leave, maybe they're on mobile, but they didn't realize they had to concede the match? They were just to, like, not get us stuck here? That's something. I wonder if there's an angle for the artifact deck to be really good. How's life? Not so bad. Not bad. A little off schedule, right? I don't know why they give you so long to press yes or no. And then what? It just decides for them and continue having them stay. Like, I feel like the reasoning is that they want to give time to fancy sleep. It feels like they want to give players time to reconnect. But like, isn't this like kind of excessive? I don't know, maybe it's not excessive. I don't want to go back to green black. Mono black is really interesting. Whoa. Hollow Mercs. See if Hollow Merc Siege is worth it here. Clearly like burst lightning or something. Oh. Opt. I don't have Graveyard Hate in my... I legitimately see taking Op there. Ooze would be such a great draw. I have 2 in my deck. If I want 3. Oh, look, the Ooze. Ooze. Dang. Drew a counter spell. 2 draws. That's pretty good for them. Menace, huh? I'd rather have another Ooze than Hollow Merc, I think. Gosh, it's going so all in. I actually hate Hollow Merc Siege. Really not it. Intrusion, huh? Neat. Yep. Surprised you didn't want to draw with that first. Ah, because they're going to draw that one. Makes sense. Yep. Unfortunately, these requiting hexes are quite bad. And Maybe they have another Sunderflock here. Only drawing one card a turn is pretty rough for Hollowmark. In terms of doing actually something powerful in the format. Oh, they're actually gonna ping. They have another one. I mean, if they can't get Mutagen Man off the board, we're gonna gain a ton of life here. They can't. Wow. Another Sunderflock would have been great. Sure. Gain 10. Legit. Another ooze seems really good. Gosh, Hollowmark is really, really bad. Really bad. Really bad. Like strategic betrayal a lot. Writing hex tragic trajectory is bad. Even like anything else? I don't know if this is a Soul Guide Lantern matchup. Vivian? I mean, Vivian shoots Sunderflock, but that's about it. Not Duress. It is just Lantern. I don't know, Vivian. I just don't. I don't want stuff that gets bounced by Flock, you know. Mutagen Man Pursuit once again proving to be excellent together. Oh. How many spell snares do we think they have? I think a Lantern up here would be really bad. Really ugly from. Great. Acton. Little snare. Little snare really good here. Especially when format gets like faster. Like very, 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 very strong. Super strong. Map. Probably just a winter night. Yeah, Vivian's not good. I mean, any Sunderflock we die. Another Eddie Merc crab we die. I'm keeping Vivian in. Just because it's not good in this matchup doesn't mean it's not better than my other cards. No spell pierce. Clock and all burst lightning. Island, sleight of hand. They didn't. They want to. There. Really, really, really good draw for them. The draw is phenomenal. Annoyingly. That's a good draw though for me. Three. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is castable. I like this deck. I like Obsessive Pursuit Mutagen Demand. It's pretty bad though. Admittedly. Ooze. I wonder if they have another one. Another Eddie Murphy. Heck yeah, for Dark Core. Of course, Annex. Gotta be Annex. Yep. Thunderflock, Earth Element. It's their whole hand. Woo! Oh, on top. That's good. Thunderflock is what they want right now. Ooh, bounce off is pretty good. Yeah, because I don't have a thing. I want a Thunderflock here. Yep. Good enough. If I go play, have to go block. Sadly, I don't have enough mana to do everything here. I don't have my mutagen, man. Extra bad. Die. Alright, bounce off was a really, really good hit. Blue and green both have a dragon and a cheap change thing. We're not talking about the flash one, are we? Hallmark Siege, I think, is pretty poor. Null is a good sideboard card. Really good if we hit a single land. I guess not. It has to be a... even a single land is... Fleshwood. Wow, main deck main traders. Usually they run one. Fetch with Bright Glass. Kind of makes sense. But if they want the die roll, this is horrible for me. We have to take the Bright Glass from there. Okay, we can beat them. Double. Land would be great. Another land would be great. I know I'm asking for a lot. In fact, we drew a great land. Drew an amazing land. Now, up to them to hit some goodies. Right? Need to hit some of their top end. They're paying for that. Oh my gosh. And they hit off the top? They hit a Nature's Rhythm off the top? Isn't that obscene? Gosh, that's so ugly. They can still hit Badger Mole Cub if they... Oh, wait, that's not how Harmonize works. Wait, is it? You may tap. Yeah, okay, so they can just flashback this without tapping any creature. Us drawing Requiting Hex there was quite good for us. It was really, really good. I could have also oozed, I guess, but they still had Badgermal. So they can do this for X equals 2. They land Weaver, sure. Ah, they're still doing it for X equals 2. Alright, it's up to top decking now. Not whether or not they'll draw something good before we draw something. Or before we untap, I guess, because we already have good cards. But if they draw like Bright Glass Gear Hulk at this stage, it'd be super duper strong. Alright. That's not amazing for them. Hey. 4 mana to work with. We can sack. I can definitely trigger this turn. Michelangelo, huh? Ooh. Also Mutagen Man. 1, 2, 3. Mikey might be enough though. Or Mikey attack, because then that makes it a 3/3. I go to 12. 1, 2, 3. I have no trample here, sadly. Oh, we're dead. Actually died. Yep. No reach, right? Kind of like Leatherhead in this matchup. Kind of like Orboard as well. Kind of like Oof. So Ooze is kind of whatever. Fine. Maybe not Orboard. Maybe Orboard's not good enough. Offerings out. It's also possible Deep Cavern Bats out, although I think it might mess them up enough. Maybe it's just like Super Shredder or something. Maybe these like cost dorks. Okay, try him. Pull the bird. A line. Witness protection, huh? Oh, that's the money. Get meld striders. Yep. I missed the line drop here. I missed the line drop. And they drew probably the best draw in their entire deck. It is a shame. It's also possible that the bat isn't quite good enough here. I'm not sure. If I'm not happy with bat, maybe there's merit in revisiting black. Revisiting mono black. I'm probably supposed to put in a sweeper here. I can like seam rip the super. Sure. All right, sure. Green pollinator. Hmm. Did they do that because they didn't have a land for Break Glass? Forward, sure. They're attacking the chunky Lana Royals. Extremely good, yep. First strike trample. Hey, that's not good. Probably just have another seam. Right, because they can. Chain Mockingbirds. Ah, because they had the seam. Oops, they probably have a fourth. Not much I can do about it though. Out that draw. Team Rip's really, really good. Great, great stuff. Even if they don't pull Seam Rip or something that can move Michelangelo, they still just win. They can just win with flyers, you know? Huh, it seems like they're not going for it. Oh, because it costs 0? Really? Oh no, it costs 1. It costs 2. Oh, that's really cool. Obviously, really. Okay. I like that deck. A good deck. Okay, I went overtime. Logging off today. It's nice and interactive too. Green White Gear Hulk. Big fan. Okay, to summarize, I really like the Jolly Balloon Man version of the stipulation. Because we started with kind of like a Leyline of the Guild Packs stipulation. We kind of branched off a little bit after that. A lot of interesting things. Tarnation Vista is really interesting. The Shimmerald's growth. The same stuff that disrupts Badger Mole Cub is really good against Bloom Tender, so there's only a limit to how good this deck can be, I think. Frostcliff Siege was actually incredible with Quantum Riddler. Mondo Gecko, really good at Frostcliff Siege too. And Frostcliff Siege sort of tied the combo together, so I like this deck. I like it. Is it good? Not really. It's not that good. We tried to test out some biotech stuff, which I think we should have spent maybe a little bit more time with the biotech gaming, right? Unfortunately, I still think it suffers. Like I can't imagine being good against Gear Hulk Seam Rip, like at all. That's pretty big challenge, fundamentally, with these decks. Technodrome I became really unimpressed with. I don't like Technodrome very much at all. Whew. And if we're not, like, so Michelangelo's been also kind of disappointing in general. The one that adds additional +1/+1 counters. Good, it's a good deck. Bant? Oh yeah, it is Bant, huh? Has Mockingbird. Gripes? No gripes. It's a good deck. I think it's also a really good deck to exist in Standard. I mean, come on, they're just making like they're chaining 5 mana 4/4. That's good magic. Amazing magic. Gotta love it. Bell Snare versus the Ooze was really strong, fortunately. But yeah, some interesting stuff to explore. Not there yet. But in terms of the stipulation, I'm pretty happy with where we ended up in this. Don't know how to really make it better from here, from this point. I never had any good ideas afterwards, but Jolly Balloon Man was great. Okay, if Gear Hulking for Seam Rip and Mockingbird is stupid, then I don't know what kind of magic we're looking for. I think that's awesome. It's so fair. How is that not fair? It's just it's like a value creature that tutors for interaction that then you use to interact with your opponent. Seam Rip is really good. They're just good magic cards. Is Hidetsugu Consumes All still in Standard? That'd be really good against Seam Rip. Standard's kind of in an F spot. Why? It seems really good. What's like so messed up about it? Doesn't seem like the deck has no weaknesses. Consumes. Seems like deck diversity is quite high. Seems like the gameplay is pretty good. Counterplay, meta churn, deck diversity. Last standard challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 unique decks out of 8. Challenge before that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 is a dex though. So maybe like 5-ish unique decks. That looks fantastic. The diversity is shallow. Isn't that just like straight up wrong? Decks look cool. I guess this is Orzhov Momo. Orzhov Momo. Lesnia Gear Hulk. Excruciator. Lots of Visit though. Or like, you know, like 3 out of 8. That's pretty healthy numbers. Oh, if Standard's not good right now, I don't know when the last time Standard was good. Are we looking for like Bloodbraid Elf versus Jace the Mind Sculptor again? Is that what it's gonna take?
Dogs are put on.
MH2 draft? Rosemary T is drafting MH2? What does that mean? Is that Magic Online? It is. It's Magic Online. Honor Horizons 2, gee. Alright, rating the Rosemary Tea. Oh, you felt like there's more time to answer Steel Cutter. I never played back then, so I wouldn't really know. That card got banned. Very interesting. Yeah, maybe Cub fundamentally is bad Magic. I wonder. Rhythm does feel really, really good. I'm not gonna lie, if my deck, the reason why Seam Rip is so good is because if my deck has like 4-drops in it, like legit 4-drops that don't like win the game on the spot, it feels bad. My curve wants to be extremely low, right? I want to be like packed full of 1s and 2s. Which kind of feels like some of the older formats too. What happened to like 5-mana Greater Gargadon gameplay, huh? Boomerang basics, it's just different. There's no real safe space for Greater Gargadon gamers. Alright, bye, we're raiding.